Alright, let's get this show on the road. Hi, I'm back from my sojourn. I was gonna make a joke about sojourn, but I only know one other context for that word, and it's not a funny one. It's not the haha barrel of monkeys laughs that you're expecting here at... Where the fuck are we? Carrying Live? Shit. Here's my tip for carrying live. Always use your... always use your back. Always remember to carry things with your back and not your legs. Normally I wait to, like, get my coffee in me and then we play. I'm not doing that because I need lubricant. I need oil, hot oil being poured down my throat 24/7. I just got this new, so I'm gonna hop right in actually. I just got this new fucking video game. I was a big fan of, this game originally. Okay, hold on. So this is Mario Party meets dating games. And yes, I do love it. So the first game that came out, I adored. There was a ghost girl that loved to party hard and do cocaine. And she was my favorite.
I've got my cosplay ready.
And then they came out with a sequel. And then they came out with a trequel.
I'm ready to slay the con.
And I didn't care about those. I was like, I'm not in the mood for these yet. And then they came out with the Queequel, which is this game. And it has a clown girl.
Cool.
Alright, here's our cast. Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to the author of the renowned fanfic, Liam Prom.
That's an awful idea.
Liam de Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
Count your days, fuckers.
I love her. Omen, 25, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
Nico Sharp, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting even if they weren't the best at getting into character.
Anyway.
And April 1st, my fucking girl, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. So she has balloon animal mascots. You could see one on screen right now. It's an angry crab. Yeah, I adore this game. All right. In the original game, you had to do a personality test. This one is a tier list of things you'd like. Hold on. So what's the game plan? I think the game plan is, this is my idea. We're gonna romance. Hey, Shy, we're so back. Oh, Shy, I'm so happy to be back after 2 months. I'm playing a dating game. Here's my reasoning. I'm gonna be playing this fucking dating game all day today anyway, so I might as well stream it. What do you think an unhinged clown girl would like? Glow sticks as a form of support. Drunken karaoke. Stabbing. I have news. You're gonna want to sit down. I'm already sitting. Hold on. Wait. All right, I'm up. All right, I'm sit back down. Tell me. Hit me with it, baby. Ah, fuck. You're proganging? Shy, I just want you to know, this causes... Not the pregnancy. The pregnancy's great. This causes me immense pain. That being said... Welcome to your new future of emotes, baby. I realized that this game has literally the best fucking emotes in the world. And I should just let people use them on Twitch. They're, like, incredibly good. Okay. So this is Aravi. Every character has a different concept. Aravi is, she's a monster slayer. She's our Van Helsing. But, her answers for this actually don't matter. Top 5 favorite animals. That's such a good emote, Shy. I really think it's really good. Top 3 favorite animals. Her answers don't matter. So every player character is a different concept. I love Frankenstein Girl. She's my favorite.
Your weapon.
The Slayer Girl is caught my eye pretty quick. Yeah, that's the good stuff. I like no money as well. For when you're like, ooh, I ain't got no money. Slayer Girl thinks she's the main character of an RPG. Alright. We'll do shonen. Okay, yeah. Rip dip potato chip. Yeah, no dip the chip no more. So this is full of nerd references. Alright. Hold on. I love explaining things. Let me explain. So, here's how it works. There is the con grounds. And we have to pick where we go. This locks off a location. Locations have unique events and give us +2 on stats. And then they give us a random event with our love interest in which we can impress them or not. We want to end the game with specific stats in order to go on a date and fuck. And we pound it. So, what I'm gonna do is, my clown girl desires charm and fun. So I'm going to make myself have fun. Actually, I think this is charm. Suddenly, a deluxe box set edition of One Kick Boy makes you spit out your coffee. Your spit lands on the box set because you have great aim but very bad luck. The vendor gives you the box set at a discount because, after all, it's not in mint condition anymore. Your brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills give you +2 charm. Yeah, girls love when you spit. Afterwards, you, Nico, April, and Zoe head over to work your super kawaii shifts at the pop-up maid cafe. Hey, look, Omen just walked in. So, this is the maid cafe. I thought it would be cleaner. Welcome home, princess. Or would you prefer to be called master? Gender is a prison for which I have escaped. I would most like you to address me as your overlord. Preach. Follow me, my overlord. I'll show you to your seat. Hooray, everything's going pretty smoothly for once. Oh, wait, no. Looks like Omen's gotten drunk on power.
Job, idiots.
You called that a Sugoi happy morning dance? I'm not happy at all. Do it better this time. Hold on. Let me pump the volume a little bit. Yes, my overlord. Do it from the top, girls. Here's your omurice, my overlord. Let's say the magic words together. Moe moe kyun. Was that spell supposed to make this dry, unseasoned omelet appetizing? Because it did not work. Bring me a medium rare prime rib steak and a chalice of orc's blood to drink.
I don't think so.
We don't serve that here. What you serve right now is me. Bring me a steak, or I shall order someone to bring your corpse home to your mother. I can't help but notice that Omen's being a bit much. They're being the fucking worst. I'd kill them if I thought I could get the bloodstains out of this apron. Kawaii. Is there something we could do about them? I don't know how many more Sugoi happy morning twerks I have left in me. That'd be for the best if Omen wants to redeem themselves. And beside, they totally deserve some payback. How can you end their reign of terror? Hold on. I gotta take a sippy. I gotta take a sipperoo from me to you. Oh my goodness. That's an old Tumblr joke. A guy would play Call of Duty and would troll people on the other team by saying, I'm gonna give a kisseroo from me to you. And the people would always respond back, I don't want a kisseroo. They would never just say kiss. They would always say kisseroo. Maids have been subservient for too long. Called the maids to arms. Ignite the hearts of your comrade and start the long overdue maid revolution. Okay. Maid problems call for maid solutions. Tell Omen that if they keep being a problem, they'll be having lunch in the cafe's Iron Maid. And okay. All right. I want to impress my clown girl, and she loves violence. You bring out the Iron Maid, N. It's horrifyingly spiky on the inside, but it's an adorable frog motif on the outside. Omen, this is your last chance to apologize to us and promise to be nicer from now on. A regular kiss is fine, I suppose. Mwah. You shall not make demands of me. Bring me my steak, you uppity underlings. Well, we tried. Lock 'em up. You and your friends tried to force Omen inside the Iron Maid. N. It's a bit like forcing a cat to get in a bath. Dang, I don't think all these chains and spike would make Omen less slippery.
Ramble before me.
Oh, that's Overlord to you. Finally, you shoved them in, locked the door shut. Now you can work in peace. Let me out. Your Overlord needs to pee. Not until you learned your lesson. I don't know, maybe we should let them out. Omen was locked up in an Iron Maiden for a long time. Putting them in another might be traumatizing. What? No, I don't care. I still sleep in Iron Maidens sometimes. This is just a dick move.
Bye.
In that case, it's the perfect response to your behavior. Have fun in there. You, Nico, April, and Zoe work the rest of your shift to the sound of Omen's muffled swearing and banging inside the Iron Maid. N. I think it's been long enough. Omen, are you ready to come out now? We made you some fresh omurice and a pika pika parfait. You could eat it if you promise to behave. Fine.
That was clever indeed.
That was claustrophobic, but I must admit, I'm impressed you all followed through on such a hardcore threat. You have my respect. Wow, that's the closest Omen's ever come to acknowledging anyone as equal. You gain 2 boldness, but lose 2 charm. That's bad. We don't want to lose our charm.
MVP.
So you get +2 and -2 at the end of an event. This game really has its finger on the pulse. Aravi, our little Slayer girl, one, she cosplays as Melania, which tells you a lot about her, I think. All right. But I love her. You're crossing the lobby with Liam, April, Zoe when you pass the shittiest ball pit you've ever seen. Fuck, I know that. Hey, Pog, I know this reference.
What the
What?
hell?
What the hell is that? Did we wander into a depressing daycare? That's the sad con ball pit. It's sort of a mean monument to past cons gone wrong. Cute. Can one of you hold my phone while I stream myself swimming in the ball pit? But of course. Which sepia filter would you like me to use? Hey Zoe, can you hold my phone while I stream myself swimming in the ball pit? Yup. 1 second. I gotta get a new chair. Mine's all busted. I literally, I got like the worst chair in existence. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Alright. So, I have learned a lot of the games that I love playing are legit just based off of Call of Cthulhu. Having random event stacks per location apparently is how you play Call of Cthulhu, and it's literally also how you play World of Horror. I'm taking a sippy. Liam pouts, but you have bigger problems. 2 security guards have taken notice of April's ball pit swimming. Miss, what do you think you're doing? Playing in the ball pit? This ball pit is a solemn homage to all of the tragic cons that gave their lives to make this one a reality. It's not for playing in.
Silly.
Don't you think it's a little silly to have a ball pit that nobody can play in? We're cops, toots. We're not paid to think. Get into these handcuffs. We're taking you to con jail.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
No, I can't go back to jail. My old gang will never take me back after what I did. Well, the good news is, April getting handcuffed is only increasing the numbers of her stream. But no doubt she'll be able to appreciate that from con jail. Convince the guards to let her go. Ball pit is technically a type of pool, and is therefore the jurisdiction of lifeguards, not security guards. They have no claim over April. Pose is an FBI agent who's got to take in April for her other much more horrendous crimes. So I'm not looking to impress my girl in this one, which means, she definitely has other horrendous crimes and probably wouldn't like me to bring attention to them. By the way, Zoe, hold on, let me explain. Zoe, the character on the right, is a transgender old god. They used to be an old god before they transitioned to a horny lady. And she's dressed in her best Garfield cosplay with the lasagna Dakimakura. April, I'm taking you in. You're getting booked. We're both FBI agents. We'll take it from here, officers. There's no way anyone would believe that. Haha, I knew it. I knew one of you was a mole trying to get close to me. But you have nothing. You'll never connect me to the bloody Valentine murders. The what? I won't let you take me alive. April throws a confetti bomb. When the cloud of festive paper clears, she's gone. What the fuck just happened? What happened is your suspect got away. Way to go, special agents. Man, I hate the FBI. They get to work on all the fun cases while we're stuck guarding a convention center. That's okay. Once we report these doofuses' blunder, the chief will surely give us one of those sweet, sweet serial killer assignments. Oh boy, can we celebrate with ice creams and handing out parking tickets? For you, partner, anything. Fuck them. Fuck those guys. all monster cops are bitches. All right.
I know the map by heart.
So we have locked off 2 zones is what we've done. Game is really weird. The board is just a bunch of letters and you all play at the same time by moving a planchette around. When it's done, you're not sure who won, but you got to talk to your late great-great-grandfather. I guess that's +2 fun. Hey, friendly advice. Don't fuck with Ouija boards. Just trust me on it. Just don't fuck with them. You don't want to fuck with them. Hello, ladies and lady adjacents. Would you mind participating in a quick focus group? We'll give you free chips. Oh, we were kind of in the middle of something. Wait, Zoe.
This idea.
I am a lady adjacent who likes free chips. I would like to proceed. So all of these characters are relatively complex. April is the most unhinged woman in private, but has to keep it under wraps. Omen just likes boobs. She has her boob inspector stuff on because she's a boob girl. I'm thinking. Hold on. Wait. How about this? Is this better? I feel like I cover less. What if I just hang out over here? I just hang out over here now. Great. So as gamer girls, tell us, what would be your ideal gaming chair? They literally heard me.
April, down to clown.
Something kawaii and pink for sure. I like things that remind me of myself. I like you, April, but respectfully, your aesthetic can go suck eggs. I think the ideal chair would be smelted from the bloodied armor of fallen warriors and also have good back support. I'd want a chair that's practical above all else. Or wait, what about a Garfield-themed chair? Can I change my answer to Garfield-themed chair? Those are all completely different chair designs. Our company's trying to design a chair that appeals to women. Can't you three agree on what women like? Here's a thought.
Tiny violin.
Maybe our gaming chair preferences aren't informed by our gender? Gaming chairs not be defined by gender? That's intriguing. But we still need to arbitrarily divide our consumers and to widen our offer. You got any ideas? Come on, you gotta earn those chips. You're about the finger being on the pulse, specifically. Yeah, exactly. You're not enthused about helping a big corporation, but there's free chips online, so invent a binary. Alright, we're going with the first one. What bearing could your preferred setting position possibly have on your personality? Loads of bearing. These guys, people love defining themselves with increasingly obscure categories. Yup, for example, I'm an Aries ENTP and a wanted felon. Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm older than the stars, so technically I don't have a zodiac, but if I did, it'd be Aquarius. I've always thought that, but
Why?
why do people care about such inconsequential categorizations? I guess in a world filled with insecurity and uncertainty, some people need arbitrary categories to cling in order to avoid existential dread. No, don't mention the existential dread. Now I gotta do personality quiz just to forget. Hey, Wonder, how's it going? Look at my wife. Look at her. Look at my wife. I love her. How's it going, Wonder? Which categories do you fall under? How you sit says a lot of your personality or normal? I am going to have to side with the normal people on this one. Not me. I'm a goober with a heart of gold, so I sit in chairs like this. I missed you. Thank you. That's how she sits in chairs. I sit in chairs like that. I'm kind of doing that just now. I just woke up. Nice. Nice, Zoe. I sit in chairs like this. I don't do that one. Dang, girls got pussy out, but protected. It means I'm a cutie patootie with nothing to hide. Come on, just avoid thinking about the existential truth. The little neurodivergent. I love Zoe so much. Oh, I love her. Zoe is like legitimately like the most likable character I've seen in this game. Like in maybe like many dating sims. We're gonna, it doesn't matter. Our dating sim's back. The stage is empty. After a few minutes, a shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says, "They're not, because they never left to begin with." Yay! The audience goes crazy. Crazy for dating sims. It's a big day for weeaboos. Astral Princess, Girl Power Saves the Day. It's finally getting a second season. You're not missing the exclusive premiere. Yay, Astral Princess is such an icon. This is gonna be the most kawaii-woo day of my life. It's starting, we better quiet down. If any of you talk over Astral Princess, I will bite you. Wait a second. Oh, I was trying to impress April on that one. I did it, but I was trying to impress her. My partner likes Aravi, but I hate Hex. Yes, I agree. I am not a fan of Hex, so Aravi doesn't appeal to me. But you could play her in this game, and you could romance yourself, so... I got some good Aravi lore. Kinky. Wait, what did I miss? Any of you talk over Astral Princess, I'll bite you. Oddly, there is no intro sequence. We hold open on Astral Princess battling a new foe. You cannot defeat me. I, Prince Edgelord, will defeat you with my Apocalypse Ray, which is a ray that can cause the apocalypse. Mahaha. She likes hacks, and I'm like, why? I don't know. I haven't played the second or third game. I got into Monster Prom when it came out, adored it, and then they released a sequel, and I was like, I already played myself out on Monster Prom. I'm a polygeist girl myself. Also, the people you could date in Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp, just, they weren't really mine. Not the strongest dialogue there. Maybe you're right. Maybe I can't. Sobs Astral Princess. I'm just a weak girl who got her powers by accident. I don't deserve to save the world. Wasn't her entire Season 1 arc about her gaining confidence? Where did all that go? No, Astral Princess. Remember who you are. You're the Astral Princess, yells Tanu Kimaru, Astral Princess's magical mascot. I like Polly too, yeah. Then the show cuts to a 15-minute flashback sequence with scenes of Season 1.
That can't be right.
They're doing a recap episode as the first episode of Season 2? Crowd is not having it. They boo, hiss, and start throwing things at the screen. Calm down, you nerds. If you can't control yourselves, we'll ban you from the con for life. Alright. Someone throws a Molotov cocktail and sets the curtains on fire. Fuck it, our lives aren't worth this. Every monster for themselves. We gotta calm down, everyone. A lifetime ban from SpookyCon is a fate worse than death. Actual death might be in your future if Molotov cocktails are on the menu, so yeah, you should stop this crowd from becoming a full-scale angry mob. Alright, I'm not trying to charm my girl here. We're gonna pull the, it gets really better after you get past all the bad stuff. You confront the angry mod with your fresh elitist perspective. Cheer up. Just think, in a few years when people ask you if Astral Princess is good, you could be all like, it gets so good later if you're strong enough to get through seasons 2 to 4. No spoilers, though. Oh, your favorite character is the comic relief character? You sweet summer child. This is how people talk about One Piece. People are like, once you get to chapter 600, you would not believe the kinds of thing it's accomplished. You'll also be able to tell people it's a horrible crime to skip seasons, even the bad ones. Just picture it. Maybe they could do multiple seasons that are hot garbage. One season could turn out to be a dream that has no bearing on the actual canon at all. Also, this is literally me with Dragon Ball. I'm like, okay, the Saiyan Saga is bad. Everything between the Saiyan Saga to the fight with Frieza, that's good. The fight with Frieza is bad. Everything after the fight with Frieza until Imperfect Cell, that's good. Perfect Cell, that's bad when it stops being the tournament arc. Everything after Perfect Cell is good until you get to Super Buu absorbing Piccolo. That's bad. And then you get to Kid Buu, and then 90% of Kid Buu is bad, but then you get to the end of Kid Buu, and then it's good. It's very funny. One Piece is good, but it's so fucking long and very badly paced. I haven't heard that it's badly paced. Oh, that sounds terrible, the crowd says uneasily. Yeah, but when we finally get that good season, we're gonna act so superior to everyone who gave up on Astral Princess too soon. It'll be totally worth it. Oh, that's the main complaint? I see. For long, the crowd is convinced that your jaded is convinced by your jaded ideology. You all watched the awful season premiere in a smug, ironic way. I won't lie, I'm not proud of what we contributed to this kind of crappy fan behavior. I guess it's like the new Astral Princess says, sometimes you have to do a bad thing because it's better than a worse thing. Man, those dialogue lines are really bad. I don't care either way, I just want to watch the world burn. But preferably not the Khan, honk honk. I love her. I want to do unclown, I want to do, things. Alright, everybody choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing. Taylor Swift's evil twin persona. Hold on. Laureate with this. And you can pick Naruto. All the characters have been hired to assassinate Vicky because of reasons. Player order is based on how likely it would be for the character to be the actual one finishing the job. I'm not going to lie, Naruto would fucking kill me. I have no defenses against Naruto. Oh shit! Oh fuck, I'm sent into the fucking astral zone. Thank you, Zane, for the subscription. It's been a little bit. Hi. I love this filter, let me say. It's incredibly painful to be shunted, but also, enjoy your new emotes. They're fucking great. I just recommend Avatar: The Last Airbender, no bad episodes. The Canyon one is not my favorite, but I've been awake since 2 p.m. yesterday. Jeez. I don't know. Are you on a plus 5 hour time difference from me? I don't remember. Fans did a project called One Pace and reduced the duration from 1,000 chapters to 700. Woof. I'm in Central. Oh, you're an hour behind then, I see. Alright, Naruto would fucking kill me. Taylor Swift's evil twin. Don't make me say her name again. I can't do it.
I'm undead tired.
Alrighty. I gotta check something. We got 2 seats at the table. I'm thinking. We've already... Okay. I haven't taken April on a walk, so I'm gonna take her on a walk. Waiting to get some McDonald's fries, not gonna lie. I understand. They're pretty alright. If it wasn't obvious the baby is yours and putting you on child support, You're pregnant and I'm the baby? You and April go on a lovely stroll through the park. Toward the end, her feet start to hurt. Who knew huge squeaky clown shoes were so uncomfortable? You give her a piggyback ride the rest of the way, even through all the mud puddles. How chivalrous. Now go take a shower.
Anyone sell mana potions?
You're pregnant and I'm the baby. All right. I really want to get the Yang Yang ending, but I haven't been able to figure out how to do it well. Sawyer seems cool. I love Vera. Vera's from the original game, as is Scott and Miranda. I gotta get that Yang Yang ending. Okay. Yang Yang is a zine vendor. Okay. 2 new 8-bit dough controllers arrived tomorrow. I'm using one right now for this. Alright, what's something that stirs fear in your soul? Wolves with big menacing dongs? Oh no, how terrifying. Oh, that's horrific.
Brainstorming.
I'll own 3. I have 2 right now. I thought of Ash for the stream baby name. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. It's our baby for streaming? No fucking way. I've never had somebody that subscribed long enough to have a baby with me. And you're pregnant? I thought I'd get pregnant with those. Oh, fuck. Ash is a pretty good name. Ultimate 2, Ultimate 2C, and another Ultimate 2. I have 1 Ultimate 2 and 1 Ultimate 2C. Fuck. Ash? How about Mash? We could call them Mash. You get 3/4 of the name, so it's actually quite a deal. Something you do to impress everyone at your wedding. I would reveal my most niche fetish in painful detail. I love...
Finally, my turn.
Twomping. Now, you might be like, what's that? Well, that's why you have to come to my wedding to learn about it in painful detail. We're gonna gain some charm. Someone's selling chargers. Okay. We buy an uwu charger. I already had the baby. I was pregnant 9 months ago. I don't understand how this fucking works at all. A destination wedding. You and April are at a dinner chatting over milkshakes when her phone buzzes. My managers want to schedule another emergency meeting. I'll just ignore that for now. Wait. New April content. I'd advise you to think twice next time you want to leave us on red. How did you know I was here? Remember that tracking device we implanted in your cheek? No? Good. That better not be your milkshake, Missy. You know you're on a strict celebrity diet of salad, quinoa, and Ozempic. Oof. They popped out today. My goodness. This is so complicated. I've never done this before. Me every time no, I can't do this joke. Me every time someone subscribes. Clap, 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 get pregnant. That's, so I get 9 months of subscription money. That's me every time someone subscribes. Bro, better tell them to watch the teeth. Twitch chat. Forgive me for not telling you. While we're on the subject of criticizing April, I think her new songs have been lacking lately. True, they need more of that soulless, vapid talkification that her demographic loves. I wrote those songs from the heart. Oh no. Silly April. Sentimentality has no place in the world of business. I'm pregnant and you're the baby?
suffered enough.
This is what I get for basically selling my soul to the corporate. I love these fucking scumbags. I truly love them. The baby? The Vinky? Let me tell you, I gotta take a sip. I think mosquitoes love me. I always get more mosquito bites than everyone else because my blood is so fucking tasty. Did you know they actually don't smell blood, they smell sweat. So my sweat is fucking delicious to mosquitoes. They're like, oh, good meal right here. I got through that bit without mentioning Mpreg. You did. Until now. I love the Da Vinci twins. They're really good. That happy little balloon brings us back to topic. We called this meeting to tell you that we're adding some new mascots to your repertoire. More mascots? Why? Because your image is a product, April, and we won't tolerate you tarnishing it with emotions or individuality. But, no buts. We'll roll these mascots out slowly so you could take your time adjusting to them. But we're not leaving here until you pick one to start with. April looks too distressed to make any sort of big, this is new April content, baby. You better step up and suggest which new mascot she should agree to take. A 3-choicer. Now this is rare. I did bad decisions. What do you do, Wonder? The bit is done. Now it's okay to mention it. Okay, glad to know. I'm going to McDonald's. It's close enough to 10:30. Gonna drown that shit in salt. What time is it? 11:20, I see. I spent money on Valorant. Okay. Alright. I'm so sorry for your loss. Where do I send the consolation flowers? This is... Yep. Mexico. Alright. I got the... I feel... I gotta send a lot of flowers. Okay, hold on. Patheticism. The managers have analyzed that while some degree of lameness makes April relatable to her fans, her current levels are becoming yikes-inducing. Marxism. Unfortunately, analyzing the underlying power imbalances that uphold capitalism never did an influencer any good. Golf. The managers are sorely aware that lately, April has been really too into golf. Really? Of all sports out there, I really want to know what Marxism is. Let me restate. I know what Marxism is. I actually have a grasp on it. Let me look. Which mascot should she agree to take? So, okay. So, here is where the most fun in the game is had. I know my date. I know her and love her. Now I have to decide blindly which of these is the best. Golf and patheticism, those are two things that April has as a part of her individuality that I don't think she wants to give up to her corporate overlords. Golf is just for her in private, and patheticism is too large a part of her personality to sell. Marxism? She might like Marxism. I don't understand. When have I ever had Marxist thoughts? When the corporation becomes profitable and overreaching as ours, any left-leaning thought is a Marxist thought. Exactly. The mere suggestion that we shouldn't add microtransactions to our April-themed pharma app to sell medications online is basically communism? There's an April-themed pharma app? Yes, just think. Soon your adorable face will be plastered on every antidepressant a lonely, desperate teenager could want. Oh my goodness, it's a Karl Marx balloon! Greed of our corporatocracy knows no bounds. That he's holding Das Kapital. The corpo is a leech and mosquito. Yes, I kind of love Mosquito Girl. I mean, if Marxism is not being a fan of using influencers to help Big Pharma reach an impressionable audience, April, suppress those communist thoughts of yours. Use the cute Marxist mascot we just provided you if you want to express yourself. Remember, we take $2 from your benefits each time you use a mascot. What? It's just a microtransaction. Microtransactions are fun. Don't listen to them, Wonder. Corporations promote an unsustainable system of never-ending growth. They should be burnt to their foundations. Ka-ching? This is so unfair. Is that a criticism of the company I hear? Use your mascots. I'm getting the good stuff today. I'm getting the good stuff. Run fucking one, baby. Valorant guns have never been mean to me. Okay. All right. April sprints out of the restaurant screaming. Oh no, not another influencer breakdown. That's the third one this month. Now, let me say, I have spent money on microtransactions. I literally spent money on microtransactions. Well, player DLC in this game is not really a microtransaction. It's not like a loot box. But I did spend minuscule amounts of money to get new player characters. I'm sure we could squeeze 6 more months of profit out of April before she completely crashes out. Fucking hell, this was bleak. You gained at least 2 smarts, but you lose 1 charm, 1 fun, and -1 April's mind. I don't think there was a right one there.
Ah, my turn again.
And I'm happy to see Marxism. We're gonna do hotel and outdoors. You decide to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy like that. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and order made-up cocktails like a twisted torso, a hug on the hill, and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? They do have those cocktails. You proved your credentials as a cocktail connoisseur. All right. So Yang Yang always has this one issue in which a printer is haunted. We're gonna hire monks to draw Yang Yang zines of sexy candelabras with huge boobs. I'm talking real dodonkers. Real don honkeros. Another old Tumblr meme. I was just reminded of, fuck my ex-wife, fuck her stupid hot dog husband, fuck his stupid hot, sunglasses, and fuck the ketchup kids. And fuck their sunglasses. And it made me laugh the other day. Some bodacious Don Honga hoogas. Shy fucking knows. Shy knows this shit. I made very few music in my life, but I started messing around with FL Studios like 12 years ago, and I made a song based on that meme that was all clown honks, but it was breakcore. There was like a breakdown section. Oh shit. Lately, Omen has been intrigued by VTubers. The game knows. They had a hard time understanding what they are exactly. Trying to explain them has proven fruitless, which makes sense considering it took Omen half an hour to grasp the concept of a revolving door. Maybe I could find my honk song. As they say, show, don't tell. You, April, and Zoe decide to take Omen to a VTuber modeling workshop. You are telling me these virtual avatars command legions of Twitch subscribers. How can I harness this kind of power? The secret to curating a fan base is to know your niche and give the people what they want. I tickle my boobs furiously. Twatch.
Zoe likey.
You can make your avatar like very hot, which is what a lot of people often want anyway. So lewdness is the secret ingredient. Then why are your avatars clothed? Twitch will wipe your account if you show pornographic content. It's a mistake you only make once. What if I made mine fully clothed, but I put a big, handsome cock on their face? Does that count as too lewd? Probably. This is impossible. I give up on trying to understand this virtual nonsense. What is the This is the revolving door all over again. But I still want to exert control over strangers. Vicky, you decide an avatar for me. You seek to impress us. I promise I will be impressed if you succeed at this. Omen, don't exploit Vicky's obvious weaknesses. It's not nice. It's not exploiting her obvious weaknesses. It's encouraging her potential skills for her own enjoyment. I gotta check something. We got enough events to continue April's storyline if I didn't beef it. I may have beefed it. I don't know if you could beef storylines in this with the main love interests. Come on, I want to see a cool VTuber avatar. Who am I trying to fool? Let's see some cool avatars. Okay, hold on. Iron Mama, an adorable take on Omen's themes, but through a much more approachable, cutesy face. This is something I would make. Big Bird is a barbed baseball bat with a... Okay. Big Bird with the barbed baseball bat. Omen will surely appreciate a fucked up ostrich that instills fear into any potential hater. My birthday is tomorrow. I installed TF2 again to celebrate. That's fantastic. I love that. Who do you main in TF2? I mained Medic. I love healing, but I also love the syringe gun because it's very fun to use. She would like... Baseball bat playing ostrich is certainly different. Different as in good? Well, Zoe, you know how these creative things go. You can't judge something so subjective. This is objectively not good. Shut up, you two. Are you not awed? It's a big bird with a baseball bat. Ah, I see. Maybe you don't get it because you're too dumb for this. Guess? Medic. My first guess was sniper, then soldier, then heavy, then my first guess was actually medic, and then I decided it's probably spy, but it could be demo man. I love demo man. It's fun because ostriches don't usually hold baseball bats. Got it. Omen tests out their new VTuber avatar. They have a great time and it finds an audience. Look, I have a viewer. I told you this avatar was gold. The ornithologists. Whoa, you don't see birds like this on the Nature Channel. I bet they know a thing or two about third base. Would say soldier, then medic, then heavy. I knew. If you heard what I said and marked it down on a numbered list, you would know that I knew. Huh, I guess there's a niche audience for everything. Ha! You're done, April. Admit your defeat and surrender your channel to me. I am famous! The ornithologist donates $30 to the stream, which Omen uses to treat you all to some fried chicken. You know what? Omen's happy and they bought you chicken. That's a win in my books. You lose 2 charm, but gain +2 bonus for choosing a bird with a weapon.
MVP!
Alright. Let's all go to the lobby. Alright. I love Vicky. She's my favorite. Come on, gang. We can't get separated by the crowd. Let's hold hands for safety.
Don't.
Melania. Yes, indeed. Is that really necessary? If we get separated, we could just text each other and meet back up somewhere. Oh, Liam, you naive little newbie. Sorry. Just trust me. You don't want to get separated at a con. You all hold hands, which is great, because that's second base for you. Yes, touching hands is second base. It's been a rough year, so you've adjusted your bases to reflect more realistic goals. Unfortunately, your hands are sweaty. Before you realize it, April's slipped from your grasp. Help! I thought I told everyone to stick together. April's too petite to fight the crowd current. It's fine, Zoe. She's just a few feet ahead. We'll rejoin her at the end of the room. No, this is bad. The current's gonna take her straight to the chasm.
What?
Straight into the what? The chasm. You know, the bottomless chasm through which the middle of the lobby? You really are a con newbie, huh? Why is there a bottomless chasm in the middle of the lobby? Who knows? Maybe someone just thought it'd be funny to make a bottomless chasm at the con, and now everybody does it on principle. Yeah, Zoe is, like, funny. She's, like, genuinely funny. Like, as a, like, intentionally, like, she gets it. Let's not pick what April would have wanted.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
We need to find someone who resembles April in terms of humor, aesthetic, overall vibe, or we could just grab this guy here. Hey fella, guess what? Your name is New April now. Welcome to our squad. What? But I have friends of my own. They're right over there. Congoers waving goodbye. No, it's okay. You can keep them, they say. Well, it looks like you're one of us now. Do you like operetta? Ha! That was a trick question. But by refusing to answer, you passed. I must say, I think I like the New April. Awkward. I take it you found a stranger to replace me? Don't worry, it's okay. I would have done the same if I was in your position. That's the old April we love so much. Thanks, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, though. Will you come with me, New April? Us Aprils gotta stick together. I'm back. Ready to check out the merch hall? Where'd New April go? Who? New April, our good friend of 30 seconds. Did you really not see them leave? I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, you should really stop calling me old April since I'm the only April here. Honk honk. Pretty sure New April has suffered some awful fate, but hey, at least you're back to the old April you love so much. Oh, what? I got a Chivo for that one? I think I may have farmed Weird Little Village. We're gonna do Major Arcana No Mercy, even though I hate it. It's my least favorite pack. Interesting. The moon. Huh. Okay. All right. The shop is unique because it was a very interesting stratagem part of the first game. All right. Why did you choose your current career? They gave away a cool t-shirt if I joined.
Draw your weapon. Get it?
You hope you never go to prison because of this. Accidental murder. You want your murder to be on proof. Stealing someone else's poop? No! Illegal drawings of kissing people. Alright. I hope we keep getting new April content.
I'm fully charged.
We're going to the community zone. New TTRPG, Dancing with Dragons. Token-esque fantasy setting, but all battles are dedicated. All battles are decided in DDR matches against your opponents. You carry your party because you got moves for days. It's unfairly skewed because your game master has broken a foot, but that's not your fault. Okay, alright. You haven't seen April since she fled that emergent. Oh, now that's the good stuff. Screaming incoherently. It's worrying you. You asked some of your old friends if they seen her around. Looking for April? I'm pretty sure I saw her crawling into the sewer earlier. I saw something that was shaped like April crawling into the sewer. Didn't give him much thought. Anyway, all this sewer talk's making me hungry. Want to get corn dogs? What the fuck? What the hecky? There's no time. You haul ass to the nearest manhole and climb into the sewer. You brave a river of waste while calling for your friend. April! You search until you hear laughter and honking. April, where are you? You would love to know, wouldn't you? Everyone wants a piece of April. Piece by piece she must abide until there's no April left at all. This is good. April, are you okay? I think this whole influencer contract thing might be putting some pressure over you. Is it really for the best for you to be bottling up so many emotions 24/7? What do you mean? I'm gonna have her have a weird voice. No emotions bottled up here. They all become the silly mascots that everyone loves. I can't do it, I'm sorry. Balloons if I'm blue. Balloons if I'm tired of being untrue. Balloons if I'm anything that doesn't cater to you. But who cares about what everyone else loves? What do you want, April? Great question. Let's ask April. April, hi, tell us, what do you want? Hi, I'm April 1st. I want to make music and silly stuff. Are those balloons? Yes, they want to push more and more balloons. So why not just put all that's left inside a balloon? Okay, here's the thought. What if you made what you love without the contract? But the contract allows me to reach a lot of people, and in exchange I only have to behave. It's okay. I'm doing just fine. She's so relatable. You get the feeling that April is, in fact, not doing just fine. You desperately want to go through to her, but how can you help her out of the situation? Hold on. Play her first song to remind her what started her on this path to fame. Writing heartfelt songs about devouring the flesh of your high school crush. Oh, new music too. How's the sound, by the way? We're picking the first option. I'm just enjoying the vibes. Why? Huh. Oh, now it's too loud. I'm just enjoying the vibes. Alright, we're picking the first one. You whip out your ukulele. You keep it on you at all times in case anyone needs to hear Wonderwall. But this is possibly an even bigger subliminal messaging. See you in the hallway, and I see you in the hallway, and it sends my heart aflutter. I want to see you naked, broiled, and dipped in butter. I dream of you at night, and I think it would be sweet to roast you on a charcoal grill and dig into your meat. She's so relatable. Literally me for real, for real. I was just having a conversation with a friend about cannibalism. Here's the thing. I kind of think okay. Here's the thing. Cannibalism, IRL, lame. Thinking about cannibalism is kind of lame, but ironic cannibalism is cool. I love Disturbed. It is very much the Disturbed face. Vicky, I can't believe you remember that dumb song. Fuck, I barely even remember showing it to you. You were so drunk. Of course I remember. I was even a little jealous. I couldn't help but wonder. Had we gone to the same school, would you want to devour me?
You silly goose.
Oh, you silly goose. I totally would have wanted you to eat. I totally would have wanted to eat your flesh. Man, I miss writing songs like that. No metrics, no pressure. Just me, my guitar, and an unchecked thirst for blood. You know, I'd love to go back to that if you ended your idol contract. Oh, you could go back to that. But what about the fans, the fame, the money? Is it really worth everything you're sacrificing? Is it worth going full creepypasta into the sewers? I mean, meeting Balloon April was kind of fun, wasn't it? Okay, don't give me that look. I hear you. Maybe I should get out of the contract. Thank God. You hug April tight, gaining +2 creativity for your cover of her song, but losing to charm. Okay, good. Oh, it changed it into fart noise. Everything's fart noise now. Good thing I turned down the fucking volume on sound effects. Alright, You're comparing all the merch you bought with April, Omen, and Zoe when you hear a high-pitched squeal of delight. Oh my gosh, you're April 1st! I'm gonna faint! Hiya, sweetheart. It's always nice to meet a fan. I'm way more than a fan. I got all your CDs, all your merch. I've written a dozen fanfics about you. One could say I'm a friend, and the best one at that. Yeah, Get Down with the Sickness. Such a silly song. I like, Undefeatable, Annihilation, that's about all I remember. I'm trying to think of more Disturbed songs. I bought the Undefeatable CD, Invincible, maybe, when I was a teenager. Indestructible. Annihilation, that is incorruptible. Maybe that's what they say. Oh, you never told me you had a secret best friend, April. Do you think did you think that I would be jealous? Because I am. I yearn to stab this girl and steal her hallowed place in your life. My two fucking babes. And yes, that's correct. Nice. She's not April's friend, just a very parasocial fan. This level of obsession can lead to some pretty weird behavior. Like what? Hey April, look at this. It's a doll I made from a clump of your hair that I pulled out of your shower drain. Wanna smell it? Like that. It's okay to be a fan, but you should stan your idols in a non-obtrusive way. Like sneaking into their house and taking a nap without anyone watching. Without touching anything. Literally, Zoe, that is so Psy from 1 Hour Photo. She's so Psy, Robin Williams Psy from 1 Hour Photo coded. I'm pretty sure that's not okay either. A joke that's just for me. Shit, really? I guess I owe Ryan Jostling an apology then. If this girl is not April's friend, can we get rid of her? Her shrill, desperate voice makes me want to murder people. It's a great album. I'm glad. Yeah, you think April would also be grateful if you got this fan to leave, but how? You think you and April are best friends? Name 5 of her childhood traumas. What? Ha! Of course, you are surely a fake fan if you cannot even identify April's neuroses. This is the real shit. Maybe one of them is the hardship of being too cute? Not according to April Diary, it's not. My diary? Why did you read that? Well, the other day you seemed down and we were wondering what happened. Why didn't you just ask like normal people? We didn't want to bother you. Yes, see how thoughtful we are. You are welcome. I'm gonna murder you two in your sleep. Doesn't seem like a constructive way to deal with your childhood trauma. Yes, and a word of advice, if you do commit a murder on us, don't write it down in your diary this time. So is being too cute one of the traumas, or shut up? Can you not see that we are having a group therapy with our friend? Be gone! Omen stabs the fan in the arm, which finally gets her to leave. Some people don't know the first thing about boundaries. You took care of the fan? Either way, Zoe and Omen are happy, and April probably will be too in time.
The fun starts now.
I can't even imagine, like, what would it be like if someone, so here's facts about me. I keep a mood diary because I need to for my neuroses. I get frequently concerned that I'm going to post something in my diary to a Discord server, because it's also a Discord server with only me in it. That's it. That's all. Hot dog time, baby. Get your fucking bitrate crunched by that shit. You wonder what your soul looks like. Buff? Small and cute? Maybe it's ginger hair. No, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. It's actually Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan version of you, so... let me tell you. I've been watching a lot of Dragon Ball with the girl. And we both like it and hate it at the same time. Visiting Liam's Yaoi stand when a new sinister-looking customer appears. Greetings, sir. Can I interest you in any of my collections? I hate to brag, but they're some of my best work. Do you hate to brag? Then why do you do it so much? We got two more interactions with April Est. Are you some kind of masochist? Yes, your work is exquisite, Liam Deline, court. You're the longing you've captured in these cum shots mesmerizing. Yeah, it's got a real, I want to look away, but I can't vibe. I noticed that your stand isn't very popular. I could help with that. I have the power to make you the most popular artist at the con. Do we have a deal? I see what you're trying to do. The catch is that you're a devil and you want my soul in exchange, right? No? I'll pass, and frankly, do better. The most popular artist at the con, that's a shitty deal. Like, we're not even talking the best artist in the world. We're talking the best among 80 artists or so. You must be a lesser demon at best. Fine, fuck you. Your soul probably smells weird anyway. Anyone else here want to make a deal? Sorry, I'm already locked into a draconian contract. I can give you my agency's number if you want to collab, though. Oh, I could use some dark magic for Omen. No. Fine, I'll pass. Still on this bullshit redemption arc racket. I will take your business card, though. Well, I'm not leaving here without someone's soul. I got quotas to make, damn it. Deal this dude so he gets the fuck out. Sell your soul in exchange for someone else's soul. No, let's make an endless time loop. Deal, goodbye. What have you done? I have a life outside this con. Do you? You've never seen April in any prior games with this Suppose it's only a matter of time before Vicky messed with the fabric of space-time. I would appreciate knowing with that before I befriended her. None of us had a choice in the matter of befriending Vicky. What's the point of anything anymore? Free will is a lie. Reality is just an illusion. Boo-hoo, we're trapped in a convention full of fun activities and food.
Ooh, I fucking love this.
This is still leagues better than getting imprisoned inside an Iron Maiden for centuries. Get some perspective. Yeah, it could be worse. Life is just a series of time loops anyway. What are you talking about? There's a time loop at the academy that repeats until the day of the prom, the one leading up to the meteor shower at summer camp. So we're stuck in this loop forever? Not necessarily. If you're popular enough, you might get invited to return in the next loop. I hear it's going to be winter themed. Oh, bada bing. What does that even mean? Okay, enough with the meta jokes. You'll all go eat some corn dogs. I've never had a corn dog in my life, and I probably won't. How convenient. +2 fun. I'm fucking up the April stuff, but it should be fine. Uh-oh, you feel a rumple in your belly. Okay. We pooped in cosplay. Helping April get dressed for the con, you never realized how long it takes for her to get ready. Dang, you sure have a lot of accessories. The bows, the tights, the bells, the makeup. Yeah, trust me, you don't want to see a clown with their makeup off. Terrible things would happen. How do you do this every day? I don't even want to wear a shirt half the time. I hate having to wear all this stuff and be camera ready at all times. Especially this friggin' rough. I wish I could go back in time and stop myself from deciding my online persona should wear a ruff all the time. It'd be so nice to go into an outfit like yours for a change. You and Doug share a minor heart attack while imagining April in an open Hawaiian shirt and shorty shorts. Well, I think your effort is worth it. You look so dang cool all the time. You think so? I could loan you a ruff if you think they're cool. You'll see why they went out of style in the 17th century. Ruffs are your thing. I don't think I could pull one off. We just need to figure out what Doug's ruff would be. Let's make it happen. Ravi, got any ideas for Doug's trademark? Hold on. Okay. Wearing a corpse on your head can be quite the fascist statement. Right idea. It's a good thing I found a corpse in my wardrobe this morning. Wonder where it came from. Ha ha ha, what a mystery. Guess we'll never know how it happened. Totally, it'll look great. I absolutely think you should take ownership of this corpse. Hey, Jailbird, come on out. Ravi and I posted your bail. Kinda stinks that I'm a major suspect in a murder investigation. Don't worry, there's no way they can trace this crime back to you. I bet you don't even know how to stab someone between their vertebrae. How do you know he was stabbed in the spine? Lucky guess. Alright. Stupid fart noises. Everyone chooses celebrity. The other players, say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing. Do minor internet celebrities count? Who would be a funny minor internet celebrity? I'm thinking. I take a little bit to think. Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps. I'll pick the second one as well. In my head, I'm just repeating, don't say Ellen DeGeneres. Don't say Ellen DeGeneres. Don't say Ellen DeGeneres. No, don't say Roseanne Barr either. Jimmy Fallon. The chosen celebrity knocks on your door. You ask them to prepare soup for them. And ask you to prepare soup for them. They do this every day. When asked why, they just start screaming for an hour. That might sound absurd. The players order based on which celebrity would be the least absurd doing it. Jimmy Fallon is too big to be sane, so he definitely would do it. Aaron from Game Grumps is more grounded in minor internet celebrity status, so. Love time.
Look at all those food trucks.
All right. April, baby. The contract, her career. Spooky con friend group. We're going the contract.
Talk about L's.
It's a blessing and a curse.
That's great.
Fine print is not. Oh, I already asked her about this before. Yes. She's jealous of Zoe because Zoe has a fan base, but also is staying true to herself. She says whatever crosses her mind. What a queen. Whereas I have to put on so many filters before, that no one ever gets to see my true face. Yeah, girl. I get that. Alright,
Where do I get a health potion?
Ravi, Yang Yang, time. Alright. So, this is how we get our Yang Yang points.
So, how do you win at brainstorming?
Alright. What's the best way to combat a hangover? Kissing your own hand. Sorry, I'm going for charm and fun.
Energizing.
Anal beats sexy deadly whiplash. I know how to get fun. Jerry Seinfeld voice, what's the deal with anal beats? I don't know why I said that. I'm so sorry. I'll unsay it. Hold on. I gotta reverse the curse. Stiabalana cute lead head stwa. Okay. All right. I undid it. I'm quite good at that. Getting April out of her contract. When you meet up, she's already sweating. Hey, Vicky, I was thinking maybe quitting my contract isn't, like, the best idea we've ever had. I could just, you know, take a little sabbatical and live in the sewers for a few months until the stress is all out of my system instead. April, no, you gotta get out of this. Why are you so worried? Worried? I'm not worried. I'm the picture of calm. The managers are gonna eat us alive, and not in the hot way. What? Yes. What's the deal with anal beads? But backwards, indeed. Don't worry, I've got your back. Let's do this. Called a meeting with their managers to discuss things. Hello, April. Glad to see you're feeling better. We've got some exciting new brand opportunities we'd like to discuss with you. That's nice, but I actually called you here to say that I'm done. I've given you all I have, and I can't do this anymore. I want to terminate the contract. Oh. Oh, April, you're so funny. You can't just terminate the contract on a whim. We have several binding clauses preventing you from quitting on your own terms. Indeed. You need one hell of a lawyer and an exorcist if you want to walk out on us. Exorcist? It's not like you two literally own my soul, right? Oh, honey, you really need to learn to read the fine print. You can tell April's on the verge of another meltdown. It's time to do what you do best. Swoop in and save her with whatever bullshit you could think of. Alright, April, you gotta take the makeup off. Fucked up an evil work meeting, by all means. Oh, are you sure? Not exactly my... Oh, we fucking succeeded! When you pick something and it has it at the start, that means there was a skill check, essentially. And our charm was high enough to pass. I'm not afraid of your freaky side. Let it rip, baby. Okay. Honk honk, motherfuckers. April, stop it. We're not scared of you. We're women in corporate. We've seen much worse. That being said, could you put your makeup back on? This side of you is going to be very hard to market to your fan base. To hell with fans. I want to peel them and eat them like fucking grapes. What a headache. Your whole cute turn creepy shtick used to be a cash cow, but it's definitely gotten old by now. Why do demographics and taste have to change so fast? It's ineffective and costly. I know, remember the halcyon days of sex sells? Things were much simpler back then. What's wrong, ladies? Don't think you could sexualize this flesh-eating face? April, are you sure you want to show this to your audience? You aren't looking your best, sis. Just look at those eye bags. Are those eye bags? I can't tell if this thing even has eyes at all. Eat my ass, you miserable bitches. This is a marketing nightmare, Marla. It's not worth it. Fine, you win the temperamental starlet. We'll have our lawyers draft a termination contract next week. Yay, we did it! Want to go get some takeout and watch a movie to celebrate? Of course. And would it be weird if I asked you to leave your makeup off for a little longer? You're a freak. I like it. I love a happy ending. You gain 2 charm and 1 terrifying clown GF. Oh, baby. Yang Yang. Please. You've been getting a lot closer to Yang Yang. She decided to invite you to her apartment tonight. Hi, come in. She leads you to our living room. You notice that the room is covered in handmade blankets and her wall art is made of upcycled cans and bottles. She's a DIY girl. And her TV appears to be a puppet show stage with sock puppets dressed as Seinfeld characters. Her decor is interesting. Do you love it or do you love it? I made it all by myself. Including the sofa? Especially the sofa. But please don't sit on it. The paper mache hasn't finished drying. Okay. Really into DIY projects. Why buy when you can make, you know? In an era of hyper-consumerism, it's way more ethical to make your own clothes and furniture. And it's more fun. I'd rather have a one-of-a-kind sofa made of glue. And shred a newspaper than whatever yeekyas rolling off of the conveyor belt. I feel you. DIY is awesome, and I love a lady who's good with her hands. Oh, really? Oh, thanks. What sort of DIY projects do you like to do? You were just trying to butter Yang Yang up. It's not like you actually do anything. You can't backtrack. Impress her with your DIY, DIY human beings. You can make your own tiny people via a method called the Hanky Panky. Wait, I think I've heard of that. There was a thread on DIY Freaks forum. Let me look it up. DIY pharmaceuticals? I would never know how to do tax. I would never know how to make a shotgun fruiting chamber or anything even of the sort. What is a PF? It's been a little bit. Here it is. Hold on. They're talking about sex. Haha, yeah. Huh, I never thought about it. But yeah, I guess sex is basically a collaborative DIY project to make a baby. Or to just make an orgasm. That can be a project in and of itself. Lucky for me, I don't mind a time-consuming craft, if you know what I mean. Would you be interested in crafting with me someday? Maybe. Probably without the making a little person part. Sounds good to me. So want to snuggle and watch my favorite show? Sure. What Yang Yang means by watching her favorite show is performing all of Seinfeld from memory with her sock puppets. You fall asleep because Seinfeld is super comforting to watch, even if it's a sock puppet remake.
So many places to go.
Oh, thank goodness it's not fart noises anymore. Alright. Later, you meet up with April to get ice cream. You're laughing and chatting all over Sundays.
Silly goose.
You silly goose. I have ice cream on your, you have ice cream on your face. Here, I'll get it. Grabs a napkin and wipes your face. She finds a stubborn spot on your forehead and starts rubbing ferociously. I can't get it off. Is this even ice cream? It looks like a red dot. Oh, fuck. Suddenly, April tackles you to the floor. It's pretty hot. It's less hot when a speeding bullet explodes the head of your person behind you, showering you both in blood. I'm so sorry. I think I've been in one too many Montagram stories or something. It's not great, because my agency contractually obligated me to act single in public. But the more immediate danger is that some of my fans are kind of wild, and they'll try to kill you if they think we're dating. So that was a fan of yours who shot at me? Yeah, I think so. Fame, huh? Makes life exciting. You've gotten so close to April that people think you're dating. Nice. Can't be your partner if you get sniped. You'd better think of a way to protect yourself. We hide in our little car. Good idea. April leads you to her car, and it's impossible to overstate how small it is. Makes the sedan look like a studio apartment. Sorry, it's so tight in here. So, how's your con experience been? Good, I liked all the panels, and now I can survive an assassination attempt off my bucket list. And it's been really nice getting closer to you. Oh, thanks. Bet you didn't think we'd be getting this close, did you? No, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to touch your butt. It's just so cramped in here. You didn't touch my butt. That was my butt, actually, but I don't mind. Can you get out of the car, please? I'd like to be alone with my friend here. What? If I have to leave, why does Bozo get to stay? It's at that moment you realize April's car seat warmers aren't actually on. You've been sitting on someone's lap this whole time. Sup? Love the smell of your detergent, by the way. What brand is it? How long have you been... Wait, Vicky, is that you braiding my hair? I was about to ask the same thing about my hair. Ugh. If your name isn't Vicky or April 1st, get the fuck out of the car. 10 clowns crawl out from God knows where and leave. Sorry about that. I rent this car with a group of other clowns. You know, with the economy. But hey, at least we're actually alone now. So if you accidentally put your hand on someone's butt, it'll definitely be mine. You gain +2 fun with April, but lose 2 charm. Okay. I've actually... Okay, hold on. I gotta talk about clowning, but... But I want to make it through this because we're right at the end. Oh, I've seen this one before. He has a yandere assistant. I decided last time to out yandere the assistant, but this time we're going to be doing something different. All right. We could probably set the hollow doll to something like Dandere or overly supportive soccer mom. Good idea. Give me that. Yukiko starts squirming and screaming. Oh no, how terrible. I hate squirming. Don't touch that. That's a very sensitive area. Let me see. Let's try Dandere. Who are you? Where's Doug? Where's friends? Come on, Yukiko. Play some music to shake your asses to. I don't know. I'm embarrassed. Can't we wait until Doug gets back? What a bore. She was so much more fun as Yandere. Let's try overly supportive soccer mom. Hi, sweeties. Are you friends with my Dougie? Isn't he the cutest? He's a bit shy, but he's worth his weight in gold. Just so you get to know each other, I'll set up an appointment for you every day of the week. I really like Doug, but I don't feel like hanging out every single day. Didn't you say you were friends? Maybe I should tell them not to spend time with two-faced hypocrites like you. I only have one face and it's beautiful, bitch. Let me check her other settings. Got it. We didn't change them. We fixed them. You hate Mondays. Turned Yukiko into Garfield, right? Do you love it or do you love it? I love lasagna. Everyone loves Garfield. You win 2 smarts, but you lose 2 boldness. Last day of the con. April, baby. So here's the thing. Yang yang time. Here's the thing about the clown card joke. There is a man who pioneered that. A lot of the things we associate with clowns come from a clown who figured out how a joke works and then does it. And then we assume it's a normal staple for clowns. The clown car joke is the man that made it was very tall, like 6'6", and he thought it was really funny to have a tiny car and then get out of the tiny car, right? So he learned to contort himself to go inside of it. The car had a real engine, and then he would come out and he would be 3 times taller than the car. That's the joke. All right. Punching Harder is a comic about a dangerous world infested with big dong wolves. Challenges the young warriors to reveal their most niche fetish in painful detail. Good reason to join. Okay, all right. The comics are fun. My secret technique, anal beats sexy deadly whiplash. Dongs. Huge peni. Big dingus what? Wolves. Wallabies. I was napping till I heard that. How's it going, V4? April's been through a lot these past few days. You decided to check in and ask how she's feeling.
Silly goose.
I'm doing okay, I think. It's a little bittersweet giving up my chance at stardom. But you were right. All those contracts and restrictions were fucking with my head. It's weird hearing you swear instead of a mascot. I know, right?
All the audience I need.
That was the first day of the rest of April's lives. With the spell of Big Dingus, I'm glad. It's been a while since I streamed, but I'm enjoying it. Making sure her new journey was healthier than her last one. I love her. New collaborations and contracts came to be, but this time she made sure they weren't the fucking worst, always putting herself first. You could find her performing at local bars, and her new Twitch channel has been small but earnest fan base. You're always in her corner, not cheering for April first, but cheering for April, your dear friend. Yang Yang. Because Yang Yang's already stolen your heart. The con after party, I'd love to go. They wouldn't let me book a zine booth there, but they can't stop me from selling them out of my pockets. Yang Yang ending? Yang Yang ended up selling all her zines in the first hour, mostly to people who wanted to watch, who wanted you to stop shoving zines in their face. All right, you went home and, well, let's just say all those hours of knitting and stamp licking may have given her many skills in the bedroom, and we fucked. All right. Con had ended. You could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. Oh. Alright. That is 2 of April's special endings unlocked. Now we gotta focus on the Zoster. Alright.
We will be forever like this, always feeling free.
Wait, what?
You better believe that you
There's 2 versions of this ending song?
you will see we're everything we need. We were meant to find each other.
Fascinating. Huh. This is cute, I like it.
When you're scared or lonely,
I actually really like this version. It's acoustic.
you've tried. You can call me always when you need me, my friend. I'll be right there by your side. Let's be young and unafraid. We're in this together. We're so ready to start, and we'll be forever.
I love this, actually.
Don't be shy and take my hand. We will be forever like this, always feeling free.
I love Monster Prom.
Believe that you can always count on me. Come and you will see we're everything we need. We were meant to find each other.
The original game has a very special place in my heart. It's very, I have a lot of stories about it. Thanks for playing. No problem. I love you, Monster Prom. I love you, Monster Con. A new outfit for April. Really? Do tell. Yay. It's my fucking clown wife, baby. I love when a video game like this turns away from like silly bullshit into like serious emotionally resonant stuff. I think it's very good. That's like what I want from a game, you know what I mean? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, she does have a new outfit, and it's adorable. Ah! All right. Oh, PogChamp. We got all of the major arcana cards. Now I never have to pick it again. Oh, this game. Okay. Bozo the Clown. Other clown. Devil. Indeed. New April. Okay. British... A British accent. Poggers. Poggers. Alright. We have more stuff to unlock. So, Winnie and I played this game a little bit. But before we played this game, I made her play a game that I also love that is very similar, the Yog. So the game systems in this are based on the Yog. A 2013 indie game that is very emotional. I cried playing it with Winnie. I just started like getting choked up with emotion. And the tone of this game is completely the opposite. It's very funny. What if I stop the sidechain ducking? Oh, I have 2 sidechain ducks. That's why it's so... Okay. Alright. I'll be back. I gotta do some stuff. Do I have... Oh, I don't know. Switching my mouse modes right now would be a little weird, but we could try it. Alright. I'll be back. We're going to the break screen. Choose to your heart's content with that. Okay. Hi, I'm back. So I have a lot of thoughts about Monster Prom, Monster Con as well. One of the chief ones is that, how do I put? Some things change over time. I have food that I'm eating. This is my lunchtime, and I'm sharing it with you. But don't sweat it. So some things change over time, right? The 2010s and the late half of the 2000s, I feel was a time of, you know how people talk about hippies, those filthy hippies, and how they were always doing the sex and stuff like that, right? I feel like the 2010s and the late aughts was kind of a similar time, and now we're facing a swing in the opposite direction, right? Things used to be fucking insane. I mean, they're still insane, but it used to be so, like, casual and normal to be scrolling, like, Twitter or a blogging site and to be getting news updates next to hardcore anal posting. It was, like, very odd. Monetizing sex was not as big either. Like, there was no, like, OnlyFans equivalent, so, like, what the fuck do you do? I feel like this game, with its raunchy sense of humor and direct objective goal to get laid, comes from a time that is not in the swing of things right now. People are generally more reserved and private about sexuality. And I like that. I think it's very unique. The humor the humor is both highly topical and relevant, and also, like, slightly dated in its mode of storytelling. It's very interesting. When Monster Prom came out, it made absolute 100% 100% sense. And they have been doing the same thing basically entirely since then. Well, not exactly. One of the Monster Prom games does not have romance as its main objective. It's just a fun little road trip. Will I play that game? Maybe. I haven't played Monster Camp, though. Monster Camp doesn't have as many relatable characters for me personally. But you can date Polly, my girl. I love her. It's kind of amazing to see a game wear its heart on its sleeve so openly as a Monster Prom. Not only that, but I feel like, and this is good, obviously, the character that's on screen right now is Zoe. Now, when Monster Prom came out, Zoe did not have a, how do I put? Zoe is a unique character. I will recap. She was DLC for the first game as a romanceable interest, right? You could date an elder god in the first game, but the DLC allows you to see that elder god's story. Zoe is that elder god. Her story was she didn't want to be, you know, the object of a cult. She just wanted to be a mortal girl. And the cult was like, but no, you used to be our god. It's very clearly and directly a transgender allegory. Here's the thing, right? The longer you're transgender, the less you think about people disliking trans people, right? In the same way, stories about trans discrimination like that don't really speak to me, because I've been trans long enough to separate the wheat from the chaff with my family. The ones that don't accept me don't get invited, and the ones that don't accept me and are quiet about it, we tacitly keep around, and most of everyone left is people that are loving and kind and caring. So, like, coming out stories and the difficulties there, pretty far removed from my life. I'm just not in that phase. When the game came out, I wasn't in that phase. I was already past that. I've been through that. I already had that. Why am I working for someone else's money? I make the money. I roll the nickels. The game is mine. I deal the cards. Beware. So it wasn't Zoe's story, as much as I liked her, I didn't get a lot out of it. I was happy to have a trans character included. But through the multiple games that have been done, that's not the focus of Zoe anymore. She's now a fully realized person. You know, she's out and about, and she's happy. Not only that, though, on top of it, she's basically like the series mascot, if I do say so myself. She has been in a high position in all 4 games, whether she is relatable or whether she's a playable character or a dateable one. She's dateable in 2 and playable in 2. High bar. Like, sincerely, like, one of the most, up there characters. Very entertaining. I like it a lot. And that's Zoe for you. I like it. Like, you know, she's grown as a character over 4 games. That's pretty amazing to have a dating sim where the characters are not the same person from one game to another. I think it's really cool. All right, I gotta eat a little bit. Oh yeah, so all of the new emotes, by the way, are from Monster Prom as a series. They're quite interesting games. There's nothing quite like them. Like, dating sims are... how do I put this? So, when you play a dating sim, and I do, there are 2 goals. The first is to roleplay being near a character and getting emotionally invested in their story. Essentially, you want to do what we did with April. The other goal is to fucking crush some pussy. The other goal is to bang some chicks. But like, here's the thing. Saying that is like, ugh, don't do that. But like, that's kind of a part of playing these games. That's kind of an idea. This game takes that subtext and makes it text. This game is like, okay, listen, we know what you're here for. There's hot people, and you want to date them. And then you want to have an end goal for that dating. You hook up in the end, right? Maybe you hang out with April and you have a fun time. Maybe you meet Yang Yang and you get in there. Maybe. Let me show you the secret endings I got. There is a dating April ending where you convince her mom that you're a cool person, and you have weird clown sex, which fucking rules. This is one of Nico's endings. We actually got a date Nico. Nico's the last person out of them, he goes here, that I don't have. I don't really care for Nico, to be quite honest. And then sometimes you get a sexy ending. Sometimes you get an emotional ending. This one is Omen's emotional ending, where she desires to actually improve, right? There's also a sexy one. This one is the furry ending. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. You meet the world's most generic furry, and he helps you become a furry. It's quite standard, I would say. Look at all this. I love this, by the way. This is maybe the best thing ever. This is what Zoe used to look like. It's amazing how much work they put into this game. Like, sincerely. You can see our player characters doing all sorts of stuff. We could look at their cosplay. I don't know what this one is. It's obviously a magical girl. And maybe a Kill la Kill. That's my guess. This one is just a samurai. This one boggles my mind. I have no idea what character this is. Cult of the Lamb, obviously. Dio. Literally Dio. I don't understand this one either. When he said maybe Tomb Raider, I said maybe. Melania. Like, some of these are really direct and others are not so much. I like this one has Axeman, not Chainsaw Man. Don't think it's Chainsaw Man. It's not Chainsaw Man. It's just kind of amazing that they put so much work into this game. Like, my goodness. Even just having all of the, like, they've got wides, they got full, they got multiple backgrounds. They got date screens. Like, it's incredible. They got so many fucking outfits. April as a mugger. Pajamas. Maid cafe. Con April. Boxing April. And then cute April. That's what I've called her. And this is like Carnival Barker April. Heart April. I'm literally like, oh, right. That's all of... Nope, there's more. Nope, there's more. This guy has a billion outfits. Morrigan. Power Ranger. Literally the Joker. Wizard. Beachwear. Spock. Samurai. Noir. Maid Cafe. Magical Girl. Phoenix... Wait, no, this is Death Note. Cloud Strife. Surgical Doctor. Cowboy. Berserker. Bronan the Barbarian. This one's Phoenix, right? He's even got the Magatama. This is Winnie's girl. She's literally so Winnie-coded. She also loves boobs. I cannot confirm nor deny. I can confirm. Winnie loves boobs. The I'm with stupid shirt is like very funny as well. It makes me want to do an I'm with... So here's the thing, right? I want to get an I'm with stupid shirt, but I want to do intentionally something not funny, which is standing on the wrong side all the time. So I go, I'm with stupid, and then it points to the open air. Like, hey, buddy, you should be on the other... You're pointing to your friend. Like, why? Maid Cafe. Sleepy. Staff. And then whatever the fuck this is. And then you got Zoe. She has the Miku outfit is like maybe one of my favorites. Maid Cafe. Sleepy? Sleepy maybe? Beach outfit. Garfield. Dakimakura. I love when she goes crazy. Iron Maiden. Yeah, like Iron Maiden chic. So she is obviously, like, she was trapped in an Iron Maiden, and now she's part Iron Maiden. We're filling up our stuff here. Mimimi. I bet Mimimi might be dateable in this. New? I literally have no idea what new is. I assume an angel or divine in some way. Sawyer is a non-binary fuckubus. Actually, annoying occultist voice. All succubi are non-binary. They swap between succubi and incubi depending on who their victim is. We all know this. We all know this. I'm so glad I never have to buy the Arcana pack again. It sucks. It's the worst. Alright. I gotta take a few bites at lunch. I find it very funny in a game where murder and raunchiness and stuff like that are played for laughs. April is still she's like weird. I don't know how to put it. April loves murder and eating flesh. And while your player character does many, many murders, they're very different from April's. The player character is like a funny murderer, and April is funny because she's like a low-key murderer. Like, she loves murder, but she doesn't like telling people about it.
It's very odd. It's the corn dog genie. Like, look at how many little icons they have for random characters. There's so much work put into this game. It's really incredible. Actually, let's check our, Okay, we're missing Watch TV with April. Action movie. Interesting. I don't care for Doug. He's nice, though. I like him. When I started this, I did not like Doug. I was not a Doug fan. But Doug fills a very unique place. He's a nice guy uncomplicatedly, right? He's just a nice guy. Omen wants to stab people, Doug doesn't. But every time another character talks about Doug, they go, I like him. I like being around him. He's good. He's fun. He's enjoyable. I think that's wonderful. All right. Playing with Omen Poker. Got it. Dinner with Zoe Gyoza. So there's two different... Let me see. Dinner with April. Where's Dinner with April? Dinner with Zoe Gyoza. Oh, interesting. Okay. We have Dinner with Zoe Milkshake, but what it shows us is Dinner with Zoe Gyoza. The graphics do not align with what they're doing. Okay, got it. Dinner with Miranda Silverware. In the Park with Sawyer, Animal Tracks. Scott, Wyatt, Vera, Yang. I would really like Dinner with Yifeng. This is what I'm fucking looking for. I love Yifeng. Yifeng's a hot little fox guy. I like him a lot. Talking to Zoe, the Redemption Arc program. What's next? Talking, how's SpookyCon? We don't have a lot of this. These are, our dinner date. Well, there are con chill dates. Talking to April, her career. We don't have that. Talking to April, clowns, and the SpookyCon friend group. We don't have those. What I'm really looking for are the big ones. Yeah. Look at all of the multiple. Interesting. So, when you're on special pathways, what actually matters is not the choice you make in the first couple. It's in your last couple of choices, you have a success and fail state. The Funky Bunch. What is the Funky Bunch? Liam's Bizarre Adventure. I want a JoJo's reference. Oh, I beefed this one because I failed. I was doing these. The furry quest line is the least interesting one to me. Beach Day, April, and Omen. Wait. What do you mean Beach Day? What do you mean Beach Day? What do you mean Beach Day? I need the beach episode. I need to see Omen and April on the beach. Oh, I'm so mad. There's so many fucking things I need in this stinky little game. It's not stinky. The game is literally unstinky. Okay. All right. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. Vicky, your Zoe time. Red, your Omen. Hold on. Wait. Valerie. Valerie is going to be doing... do I want to do the Sawyer quest line? I could do the Miranda quest line, I'm thinking. This is what I love about this fucking game. I gotta strategize. Who do I want to date? I dated Yang Yang. And we did it. Valerie. Valerie can do Vera's quest. And then we have Milo is gonna do question marks. I mean, no. Milo does Nico. We need Nico's normal prom date.
I've got my cosplay ready.
All right.
I didn't even buy a ticket.
Winnie loves Valerie, and I love Valerie as well.
I'm closing the shop for today.
I also love Milo. Milo's great.
Like, follow, and subscribe.
Oh my goodness, the game is a little louder. All right.
Cool.
That's an awful idea.
Hooray!
Count your days, fuckers.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
What are they all eating?
Anyway.
April has a single. Okay, they're having takoyaki, maybe? I don't remember. Okay. Vicky is going for Zoe. All right. Zoe options picked. Amira is going for Omen. Valerie is going for Vera, so it doesn't matter what she picks. And Milo's going for Nico. Okay. Top 5 Pokemon. So we're going for Zoe. Let's hope this works. Omen. And... oh, this one's no one, so whatever. And then Nico. Oh, I should have picked second first. That's okay. We'll do sci-fi.
Let's stick to the schedule.
Okay. Zoe likes charm and creativity. You draw Son Goku, but give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation. Then you draw Slash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biomechanical symbiote, and you make her blonde. And also, you give her a second pair of boobs. Yeah. Good. Debating the least sexual way to eat a banana when an alarm on April's phone goes off.
Got a thing, so...
I gotta cut this short. I need to do a quick stream to keep following engagement. Ah, yes. Stimulating one's followers is an important part of being an overlord, lest they get the ideas for a revolt. May we stay to watch your technique?
Welcome to my stream!
I missed you all, so I thought I'd do a short stream before I head back to SpookyCon. Check the chat. Thanks for subscribing, Cupcake Cat. Welcome to April's Fools. Honk honk. Hey, April. Hey. Called this controlling your underlings? Ridiculous. You should be using fire. Who wants to watch me brush my hair? April, why you no respond? How do you type on device? April. What can I do for you, Ni cosplay Owo? I miss you. I miss you too, person I've never met before. What are you talking about? This is Nikup, and this is your friend Omen. Remember, we killed that bellhop together last night. Yeah, we're besties. Watch, I'll post your exact location to prove it. Don't you fucking dare. We've got trolls in the chat. My mod Vicky will take care of this, right, Vicky? Yes. Using a flare gun inside. Great. Hold on, I gotta take a bite. Why is the room on fire? What the honk is happening? My favorite character so far is the sparking electrical wire.
You're the best!
I got to do my stream with no more interruptions, which is kind of worth almost dying. Thanks, Vicky.
Dang.
Let's show him how it's done.
Hold on. I'm adjusting. Maybe. I have no idea what this is. It bothers me so much. Okay, Omen and... yes, this is what we want.
Paging Dr. Nico.
Watching all this first aid is a great opportunity. Somebody help me. I'm having a medical emergency. New person unlocked. Oh, pipe down, you're fine. I'm literally holding my intestines in my hand. So, rub some dirt on it and walk it off. I'm bleeding out. The on-site doctor is at the furry meetup on floor 3. I'm a doctor. Aren't you just cosplaying one? Exactly. The fact that I'm cosplaying as a doctor just when this person needs one, it's probably fate telling me I'm ready for my big role. All right, hold on. I need to take another bite.
Ah, ha ha ha!
All right.
Well, that's my cue.
All right. I'm having trouble in this one.
Oh.
You should cease your incessant bleeding. I want all of the voice lines. All the time. Winnie is a big fan of Erika Ishii. And Erika Ishii also, voices Winnie's favorite player character in the game, which is great.
Woo!
I'm feeling a lot better. I found a health potion in my back pocket. I'll be all healed soon, thanks. Did you know that health potions are literally just piss and cum? I was like, coffee, soda, Red Bull, and then I was like, yeah, piss and cum. It's piss and cum.
Splendid.
Why? Come on. You know why. It's obvious when you think about it. Okay. Taping of a new viral game show. A few lucky audience members even get chosen to play. Welcome to Suddenly Game Show, Trolley Trials. I'm your handsome host, the interdimensional prince. Fuck this guy.
Slime to meet you.
I can't believe this is happening. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. Your Highness. You'll see a trolley speeding towards 5 tied up captives. The lever can redirect the trolley to a track with only one person tied up on it. Will you pull the lever?
What?
Is this live? Are those real people? Are they gonna die? You ran out of time. Your inaction kept you from having to choose, but resulted in the deaths of 5 people. No points for you. All right, give me 1 second.
The undefeatable Omen.
I'm eating. What are you up to, Shy? How have you been these past couple months? Staying in trouble, I hope. Surviving. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta eat. Yay. Oh, I love her. Pull the lever to kill one, and then I turn the trolley around and kill the other 5 people too. What? Why?
Silly goose.
Isn't the point of this game to kill the most people? Silly goose. No, it's not the objective. It seems there's been a misunderstanding. So I'll let you change your answer if you want. Nah, I'm good. Will I pull the hypothetical lever? Defund the trolley. No, don't defund trolley infrastructure. Phone a friend.
Oh, hello.
Hey Liam, hypothetically speaking, if you could stop a trolley from killing 5 people by letting it kill 1 person instead, would you do it? Why are you asking me for the answer? Boogle is free. Boogle, because they're monsters. Boo. Are you trying to put this on me so you don't have to deal with the emotional consequences of making this decision by yourself? So here's the thing about the trolley problem. You do pull the lever. If you don't pull the lever, it's out of fucking cowardice. It's because you don't want to. But like, people are gonna die anyway. You might as well make the brave choice to save 4 people. You don't make the choice to save the 5th person because one person's gonna die anyway. So you make the brave choice to save 4 people. Nope, I'm out. I'm blocking your number. Bye. Don't worry, he always says that. But you still don't have an answer. So you give the prince your best puppy dog eyes and manage to get 1 more call. It's fucking Damien! Hi, Damien. Quick question. If you had to kill 1 person with trolley or 5, which would you do? Assuming I can't kill all of them, I guess I'd hit whoever looked dumber. Do any of these fuckers have beards? Beards are hella dumb. I choose that because beards are dumb. I see 2 bearded people in the group of 5. Trolley their asses. Are the beards still salvageable? Can you grab one and someone could say wear it as their own beard? Oh, Damien. Okay.
Death is not the end.
Milo is going for Vera, so cute. I see. So in the novels, the player passed the flutterball with their mind powers, and whoever succeeds at 20 consecutive mind passes wins. Excellent news. I finally have a chance to witness Zoe tearing a mortal's mind to shred with her eldritch powers. That wouldn't be fair. Not everyone has mind powers, so instead we use our hands and make a whoosh sound. Oh, serves me right for having expectations.
Yellow.
Allie some who? We don't speak nerd, you nerds. Me and Tyler Dillon and other Tyler here are gonna kick your fucking ass into a keg stand. Just remember to do the whoosh sound. It will probably be fine. Okay. Upsilon Psi represent. Oh, Upsilon Psi, because they're psychic, maybe. Our knowledge of the franchise. God damn it, Zoe. Why do you never choose violence? I bet there's some Flutterball rule. Like, she doesn't even answer. She's just fun. She's funny. She's charming. I was playing with Winnie, and Winnie was like, she's literally like a perfect character. Like, every other character is like, I look up to Zoe because she's so, like good and cool. And, like, they're right to. Let's add a dog. Oh! A little dog! I found this disgusting hound licking an empty bag of fries. This dog is great at catching. Here, whoosh. Oh, that's not fucking fair, ref. A dog can't play whatever this stupid sport is. Rulebook is clear. There's nothing against a dog playing Flutterball as long as he says whoosh. Woof.
Wow.
He just said it. He's not saying whoosh. He's clearly saying woof. Summer, get ready to root for the underdogs. Oh my goodness! The dog just bit my balls! Nothing in the novels against that either. And the literal dog. Did you see that? The mongrel just bit Dylan's genitalia. Finally, some violence. Flutterbud is coming soon to a theater near you. Okay. Everyone choose a fictional character. Hold on, I'm gonna take a bite before I do this. Okay. We're choosing two. Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm thinking. Carry On. The hit character from the Carry On live stream. Needs a vacation the most, start debating now. Not Sonic. Sonic is well adjusted. I always need a vacation though. Oh, I need a vacation from my vacations. That's not true.
Look at all those food trucks.
All right, Vicky's going for Nico. I've decided. We're gonna watch a movie with Nico. There's a back eye and evil clown. This is always almost like watching the argument Liam and April had earlier today. Never knew Nico was such a dedicated movie watcher.
Nobody sits like I sit.
Nobody sits like she sits. Omen. My girl. We haven't visited a museum with her yet. She's so cute. Omen looks a bit grumpy, and when you finally gather the courage to ask them, they explain the... Okay. Reminds her of her own defeat. Interesting. Omen is she, they, which I find neat. I see.
I bet I can get a discount.
Valerie, wait. Valerie and... Oh, no. I've made a mistake. Wait! Maybe I haven't. Valerie and Vera are sisters. We can't take her to the con after party, but we do get unique dialogue. That's the good stuff. You know I love you, but why would I go to a nerdy convention? You know me well, don't you? See you there. I love to spend time with my family, and you look like an awful lot like my sibling. But are you really my sibling, or just another lame copycat? The best way to prove you're an Oberlin through and through is to display your signature cunningness.
Who wants a refreshment?
Milo is going for Zoe. Fancy restaurant. Gyoza. No, wait. Gyoza surely hates to see Zoe coming, but the same can't be said for you. You're darn right about it.
Time to expand my brand.
I should look into normal fan art for this game. Fan art that is normal. Average fan art for a normal girl like me. Why did I just think about this? Literally, why have I never considered that before? Jupiter's darkest secret is cool.
Let's write a bestseller.
Buy the rights to the letter W. Nobody would ever do that. That's insane. All right. It feels like a game. So here's an interesting thing.
I know the map by heart.
She knows the map by heart. Vicky's going for Nico. I think Nico, he likes average stats, so we need to up our smartness. How to make a successful comic. Make one or several characters hot. Plant a hook early on. A shark. Sharks are cool. Okay, all right. I've never made a successful comic before, but I know how to do it because I've read Chainsaw Man. Every single arc, you add one hot woman. You add a new hot woman every single fucking time. Hi, Oops, how's it going? We're playing a dating game with the hottest characters in the world. An eldritch god, an evil woman, and a fucked up cannibal clown. I'm about to drive home, but you'll be my background noise. Nice. There are a lot of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. I hope you're having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I was going to be playing this game all day anyway, and I decided to stream it because that's fun. Step 3, add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Maybe there's a spider shark comic by Vicky in the future. Okay. You got a text from Nico asking you to meet them at their hotel room. Apparently they've got a big surprise to show you. Wait, what are Nico's pronouns? Can I get a pronoun check? Let's get a pronoun check. Any. They, them in the game. Nico's pronouns are any. It's fucking good stuff right there. Oh. It's the biggest cosplay contest at the con. I'm the Joker, baby. Okay.
Miko,
this sucks. I got bad news. I've already done this Nico quest line. Fuck. At least we could choose the second option.
Oh, genius.
I'd better rehearse the fight now so the act goes smoothly. Remember the bats. You were too late, Batman. I'll be having the last laugh when... Nico vanishes beneath the cloud of bats. Yikes, this is making me realize I haven't fed them like once since we got here. Why are they trying to eat me? Maybe they think you're a big, juicy apple. You are pretty red. How do they know that? I thought bats were blind. It's a common misconception. It depends on the type of bat. Microbats tend to use echolocation, but megabats can use sight. And I brought both types just in case. In case of what? I don't remember. But there was a very good reason for all this, trust me. Dang, the microbats are pretty aggro too. Finally, they're feeling fly off, leaving Nico's cosplay completely destroyed. I'm so sorry, Nico. I just remembered that I never told the bats to fly back into the bag either, so they were single-use bats anyways. All right.
Exit. Pursued by bear.
Let's go.
This game fucking rules. All right, we're going for Omen, which means boldness. You seek out Omen like the simp you are, invite her to hang out with you.
Stupid redemption arc.
I have to attend my insipid bi-weekly... Okay. Wait. We've also gotten this Omen plotline. That's okay. We could choose the other option. Gerard the Necromancer seems cool. Watch this, Homan. Hey, Gerard, is that a bone in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I do not get it, but I assume it was a glorious burn. It actually is a bone, Chucklefuck. I'm never happy to see anyone. All right, new year next. I decided to start a snowboarding club for kids. It's going really well. What's wrong, Metalface? Hero got your tongue or just your arm?
Someone give me a knife.
I will break you like a goddamn plate. All right. I'm the Grinch. Oh, you think the Grinch is silly? I might be known for stealing Christmas, but the crimes I commit the rest of the year are far more horrifying. You're not the Grinch. You're Amira. Wrong. Maybe you don't recognize me outside of my holiday attire, but it is I, the infamous Grinch. I've stolen more than Christmas. I also stole state secrets, a Rembrandt, and all of your identities.
Yes.
Yes, the Grinch is a horrible villain, second only to me. Show those boring bumpkins how dastardly you are, Grinch. You could start by murdering Liam. You don't know about all that. You're down to play the villain, but Liam's your friend and also your ride leader. Stab his stupid ass. Omen, can you see you're making a scene? I am not making a scene. Don't we all want to see Liam dead, or at least maimed? Fine, I'll do it myself. Liam, where'd you lock up my knives so I can stab you? I thought Amiro's crashing the meeting would be the biggest disruption today, but it's been you. Get out. Okay. All right.
Let's con some con-goers.
All right, hold on. I think it's very interesting. So, obviously, I didn't remember that Vera and Valerie were both Oberlins, which means that they're related. I believe they have an adopted family together, something like that. But that means we get unique instances in dialogue with Vera exclusively for Valerie. That is quite interesting. It doesn't matter what we choose here, so we want to choose fun. All right. Your favorite newspaper cartoonist, Carl Onslow. It's Vera, Mr. Onslow, sir. It's an honor to meet you. The understated humor of your strips always makes me smile, even after reading about tightening financial regulations. Thank you, my dear. Hearing that is just the pick-me-up this old man needs. Something wrong? I've signed a new contract with a big corporation. It seemed a good deal at the time, but now I've thought about it a bit. Maybe $40 was a bit on the low end for the rights to my life's work. Sir, could I have a look at your contract? Cartoonist hands the contract over. Despite its length, the Vera makes quick work of it. I see. Sir, I happen to run a law office of irrelevant legality. Please let me represent you. I'll get you out of this. You do that? Thank you, young lady. That's very kind. Hello! Ah, of course. I love the fucking bloodsuckers. The corpo bloodsuckers of Leech Woman and Marla Mosquito. I don't know what the Leech Woman's name is. I know Mosquito is Marla. I thought you made your funny little pictures for the love of it, not the money. You're lucky we don't charge you for the privilege of getting to see them in print. Maybe you have a... No, they don't. Listen, you two. I'm Mr. Onslow's new legal representative, and I'll be renegotiating his contract. No offense, but I don't think you could take negotiations with us. You'll be begging for mercy by sunrise. Legally speaking. I doubt it'll go on that long. You'll be the one on your knees long before then. Also legally speaking. Big talk from someone who has already made a crucial mistake. You can't renegotiate a valid contract, and believe me, when I tie something up, I make sure it's tight. Don't you worry about that. My co-counsel Valerie has already discovered that this contract is invalid, haven't you? How do you invalidate the contract? Alright. Alright, hold on. Fascinating. Vera is actually the cartoonist's financial dominatrix. A Finnegan's dom. You've heard of Finnegan's Wake. Get ready for Finnegan's dom. What's that? Some kind of advisor? Listen, just play along. And I'm sorry for everything I'm about to say. You bad little piggy, signing on with these lowlives. You know our contract forbids you from making transactions on your own. God damn it. Transfer me $100 as punishment right now. Again, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Advisor? You really expect us to believe that this pathetic old man is in a kink relationship with you? Excuse you. The only one who talks about my fin sub like that is me. How about I take a look at this contract of yours and make sure everything checks out? It's a very personal document between my sub and I won't break his trust. But maybe you wouldn't understand these things. I've got 15 fin subs in my personal portfolio alone. If you're wanting to compare assets, you could be here a while. Mine are quite extensive. Certainly sounds like she knows what she's doing. If word gets out that we stepped on another Dom's toes, we'll never attract any subs. Talent. Agreed. Let's cut this one loose. You return to the con, a new spring, and the old cartoonist stepped. There, you'll be free to renegotiate a new contract with more favorable terms. Oh, don't worry about that. I didn't understand any of it, but it rather gave this old man a thrill. Don't you suppose you'll negotiate my new contract for me, too? I'm back from evil and fucked up meeting. Good. I'd be honored. It's sweet to see Vera championing this old man in his work.
Hashtag slay.
Okay, we're going with Milo. Charm or creativity? Creativity. He's dressing as Asterion, which is so good. Okay. Wait. Oh! Apologize, MX. That's the thing. That's the thing. Zoe and Doug interviewing Liam as he lays on a chaise lounge. You gotta dig. Hold on, wait. Give me a second. I've been talking a lot about the game, so allow me to talk about a personal anecdote. Sometimes reading can be mentally taxing. Yay, yeah, I like that the little smarts one. Also, all of the new emotes are just from this fucking game because they rule. And you should be able to use those in other people's chats. They're harmless fun. Alright. So, here's the thing, right? In the past 2 months, one thing that I've been up to is, forming an unhealthy parasocial relationship with a, content creator, who has millions of views. The thing about this parasocial relationship is, I find this person fascinating because they lie all the fucking time. They constantly lie forever. It's so weird. They are constantly lying about things. And it made me realize I could just normally when I lie, it's a joke. Love it? I don't. Lying is not cool. Especially like lying to fans about, let's say, right? I'm not saying he lies about this, but I am saying I have no way to know if he lies or not because I can't trust him. What if I was lying about health issues? Like, this guy lies about everything. What if he's just like, yeah, I'm like really sick, and it's like not true. I fucking hate lying. I only lie when it's very obviously a joke. Like, yes, I actually spend my nights flying around the city on a broomstick. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, no, you don't. That's funny. But you don't. But being like, yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I've been laid up in bed because I've got a really serious condition. I can't talk about it in too much detail, but let me just tell you, it's severe. Like, that fucked up. That's fucked up. With that, I used to have a friend who constantly lied. Her biggest fucking lie was that she had cancer and few time to live. That's insane. That's literally insane. I have had a minor cancer scare. This is true. And I am still convinced that there is something wrong with my body. But you will understand why I'm oh yeah. Yeah, yep. I used to lie a lot. I'm actually quite good at lying. I can do it with a straight face without flinching. Which is not good. You shouldn't do that. But I have decided to be cool and nice and good and be a better human being than I used to. So I don't do that. It makes me really good in Among Us, though. I'm very good in Among Us because I can do that. Only if it's for the greater good. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, sure. So, like, yeah, I kind of became obsessed with this guy. I think he lies about medical conditions. He's an incredible author. He's very good at what he makes, which are YouTube videos. But dear God. But yeah, I had a cancer scare once and it literally sent me into a psychotic episode. I can't even begin to explain. It was pretty bad. Now I have OCD and I know that I may have illnesses, but I don't obsess about them because what am I going to do about it? I will say love it to the parasocial relationship. Oh, I see. Got it. Yeah, it's quite relatable, I think. All right. Liam, what's your deepest kink? Hold on, wait. I gotta dig deep. What's your biggest kink? I'm not answering that. Please respond. You know I'm happy to let you mine me for content for Liam Prom, your fanfiction where every character is an alternate universe version of my illustrious self. Ooh, nice seamless lore drop. But I still have some dignity left to maintain, and, you know, who needs dignity? I'd rather have content. Content like your biggest kink. Now that's real fucking streamer content right there. Or fanfic content, or really any content. The subject's being unruly. Doug is my moderator. I authorize you to get the ice bucket. Dousing me with ice water isn't going to make me talk. For all you know, that could be my kink. Doug, write that down.
Crap.
Drop my notebook in the ice bucket. No! Zoe's interviewing tactics lack a delicate touch, one you could surely provide. You'd love for them to wrap this up and move the chaise lounge out of the bathroom so you could piss. So, ask a question Liam will actually answer. My internet fucking exploded. I'm so sorry. Liam, make up a kink. No, that's a dream. Liam, tell us about your deepest, darkest fear.
Nope.
Nope. Is it tigers? No.
Yo.
It's okay to be afraid of tigers, Liam. I'm afraid of them too. There, I said it. Proud of you, Doug. That was brave of you to admit. Yeah, very good, Doug. I'm not afraid of tigers. It's okay, you don't need to admit you're afraid of tigers. We're here for you whenever you feel ready to share. What's my deepest, darkest fear? Multiple things. Destitution is up there. But maybe second only to boogeymen. Boogeyman is high on the list. I can't even tell you how much time I spent thinking about Boogeyman. There was a tiger and it proceeds to maul Liam, and that's the story of how Liam died. Just kidding, there was no tiger. But I bet I had you there. I'm back. Welcome back, Zane. How do you feel about Boogeyman?
A world full of Liams.
I'm making tiger-fearing Liam a character anyway. I'm very into this idea now. This is Panini Press Liam all over again. I told you that I don't actually love paninis, and I'm telling you now that I'm not scared of tigers. Boogeyman. Creatures. La Creatura. She has a Miku sweater? Yeah. She's got Miku Miku. And she's holding leeks. Zoe is literally the coolest person in the world.
Damn.
He's good. I love her more now. She's literally... I did not like her that much in original Monster Prom, but in this game, she is, like, objectively the best character. It depends. Depends on what. What does that even mean? I have liked her since I first saw her. It doubles up on that. I got it. When Zoe first came out, I wasn't vibing with it. I've talked about this. This is a joke. Are they fuckable? No, the least fuckable boogeyman. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say the least fuckable boogeyman, and every single person goes, I'd fuck it. I'd fuck the boogeyman. What's the least fuckable boogeyman? Not to me. And it's like, yeah, there is a least fuckable boogeyman to you. There is a least you will. There are things that you would not have sex with, I promise. Okay. We're gonna do the main stage. It is me. What does this mean? What's the happiest day of your life? Is it the day you fell in love, received a hard-earned reward, ate a particularly delicious sandwich? I'm statistically the least... You can't be your own boogeyman. Would you consider the rake hot? Google. No. I would not. It's just a normal fucking scary boogeyman. Like, that's... Like, no. Also, new controller arrived. This is gonna be the succubus talk all over again. Where people are like, I love succubi. And it's like literally having a stranger come into your room at night and handle you. No, you don't. You don't love that. It's scary. Sorry, kids, we gotta cut the line off here. The theater's at capacity.
No!
Wow, that's a loud scream. My patience is at capacity. Let us in. Or when I'm done with you, you'll be eating through a tube. The fucking bear. Succubi gonna suck me dry. Yup. Yeah. But, like, imagine a succubi of a what about incubi? Well, don't get me started. Incubi... I'm thinking of how to word this. So, Sawyer is... Okay, hold on. Sawyer, a non-binary yabus, is in this game. And they're not, like, horny or anything. They're chill. They're just vibing. Incubi gonna give me a pie. a peen and then a pie. So here's the lore on succubi. When he asked... Are incubi aren't just male versions of succubi, right? And I had to be like, no, they are. But the thing is that succubi are incubi. Succubi exist to extract sperm in the middle of the night from unsuspecting men And incubi exist to create a pseudo-pregnancy using that sperm inside of a woman. So they're both. They take the sperm, why am I explaining this to you? You already know. It's okay, Omen. There are a lot of other events we can no, sorry, I can't be positive about this. I'm going to the hotel to cry fully clothed in the shower. No, nobody's leaving. We're not just going to take this lying down. See, I'm immune because I'm NB? I suppose so. Dragon Heat characters until they've reached a suitable height to deliver a rousing speech. I don't know the inner workings of incubi and succubi. I'm not privy to that deep lore. We will not be denied our right to see the film of the decade. We did not come to this to conquer, to feast upon fun and fandom. We demand the respect we fucking deserve.
Rejoice, my rowdy barbarians!
We've raided this showcase and later claimed the seats. Who's with me? Finally, something violent is happening. I'm in. I'm in too, but how are we gonna get past the guards? Probably have toasters. They probably have tasers or something, and we're just a line of people with foam swords. Do you have goddess-like powers? Can you not simply use those to force our way in? I could, but like, I didn't eat breakfast this morning and I slept on my neck weird. It's just not a good time, you know? I wish I didn't relate that voice to Fizzy Pot. Who the fuck is that? I literally don't know any of this stuff. Which voice? Nico's? Why? The, has been... I have heard these things in relation to each other. I know that has been hell exists. There are demons. It's in hell. She is awful. Maybe. As I have gotten older and wiser, I have learned to prioritize what I learn, and I just don't... I don't need to learn about this. The R4 and L4 buttons are upside down unless it's normal, and I've never noticed. I mean, they point towards the player. Good? Yeah. Here's the thing. Sometimes knowledge can be a curse in that you waste your time learning that one guy on the internet lies constantly to his fans. And claims that it's like performance art or whatever, but what if I started lying? Literally, it opened a door in my head of, what if I just start lying about stuff? Did you know that I've been arrested 12 times for pickpocketing? But, they can't make the charges stick. It's true. It's true. You heard it on the internet. I said it. Clip. Shit. Fuck. I don't have that command. Maybe Vicky can make herself useful by coming up with a way to get in. I do like that Omen's like, hey, can't you like do your special god things? And Zoe's just like, could, but I don't want to. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna distract them. Zoe's not into violence. Wait, partner, let's think this through. I've always wanted to invade France. Everyone always told me it was a stupid idea, and I get it. One person can't invade France alone. But with the help of, let me count, 37 people who want to watch a movie. Well, not so stupid anymore, is it? Abandon this dream. Invading France is not all it is cracked up to be. I may have been banned from entering France again, so invading it is my only option left if I ever want to see the Louvre. I could. Invade France? Partner, I'll do this with you. You had my back when I accidentally shot a civilian multiple times. How about you two act as our initial strike force and head to France now, and we'll meet you there after the movie. Great idea. See you in Europe. All right. Meaning you sit politely on the floor and watch the movie. All right. Nice. I don't like these cops. I don't either. Here's my controversial opinion. I think they get too much screen time. Who the fuck is she dressed as? Oh, it gets on my nerves. You run into Omen grumbling up a storm. Stupid fucking Liam. Stupid flat fucking ass. That's obviously Naruto. It is not. Sakura. But why is she holding a chess piece and has a checkerboard collar on her punk Japanese jacket? Her punk Japanese school uniform jacket.
Fuck the redemption arc program.
It's the fucking Coven, baby! I love them. I would like you to remove Liam as my rap sponsor and give me a new one. No. Please? Maybe. You have to remove Liam. Here's the thing. The Dio cosplay that Damien does is literally so on point. I love the comment. I also love them. I think they're fantastic. All right. What? It's true. Every day Liam comes to me and says, "Damn you, Omen. I could be pursuing my ice skating dreams if you weren't weighing me down." You're lying. Liam wouldn't put anything above the rap, even his passion for ice skating. He would if he could. I demand that you rid Liam of the shackles of being a rap sponsor. We don't care if you don't like him. Liam is here to stay. Do you even know why he's your sponsor? It's because he requested you specifically. We weren't even going to release you, but he made a strong case for it. Samaruto! Yes, exactly. I wish the other two members got more screen time in the second game. I see. Yeah, it's mostly Joy. I haven't done their roots in the first game, though. Wonder, do you have MonsterCon? Alright. Flashback. Liam used to be evil. He has taken to reforming other people. And has chosen Omen to reform. I have them all through my partner. Understood. Okay. Liam. I know all the good she had. Yeah. Sorry, I've played through this route before.
Become better than our worst selves.
We can all become more than our worst selves. Well, thank you for telling me.
Farewell.
I think I should leave now. I won't take up any more of your time.
Let's go. Time is money.
We're going for Valerie, which means we're doing hotel. Wait, we're doing community zone. Milo needs... I don't know how to get these things up. Milo needs creativity, so we take the fun. Okay. Oh, she's got her new outfit! I love that Omen is a boob inspector. She has on my bin till I hotel.
Yo.
Wait. She fizz on my me till I pop. Honk honk, indeed, honk honk. Yo, what the fuck is up, chat? It's your boy Riz here to stomp ass at the Puyo Puyo finals. Finally, a character for me. An annoying streamer. I eat losers like you for breakfast and shit out your dreams, Lamau. What?
Not complaining, but
It's called trash talking. What's wrong? You can't say, are you little bitch? You stick a little bitch baby diaper on? I never wore diapers. My family couldn't afford them. This mouth-breathing shit stain appears to be maligning our good friend Doug. I like that she literally means that. Like, Doug is her good friend. I hate him already.
Someone give me a...
Yes, Riz is awful. Ah, shit. No more of this. We will destroy Riz. Alright. We will destroy Riz by farming our fucking aura, baby. Oh, I've been watching so much Dragon Ball lately. Me and Girlf have been, oh, he's got a fancy hat! We didn't, oh, I didn't think they were actually gonna put it on him. We just got through Frieza, and now we're in the fucking Trunks arc, and it's the best thing in the world. Yo, Doug, are you... Fuck! I can't catch a fucking break today. Not even one. Shit. Oh, hold on, I gotta move myself over. You get your points. Can you believe that that's from, Carry On? I've had that joke, for the record, for like 3 years. Nobody is ever thinking, this is a time to put a mount button on screen. Stop by my zine table later. Tournament players with cool outfits get a discount. Heartfelt confidence? This is Channel 7 News reporting for live from the Puyo Puyo tournament. Any comments, sir? Well, it's like they say, it's not about the size of the hat in the fight, but the size of the fight in the hat. What does that even mean? Fuck you, scrub lords. I'm out.
thanks, fam.
Thanks, Valerie. This hat is just the confidence boost I need. Oh, Doug. The confidence was in you, not the hat. Someday you'll be able to summon it all on your own. Does that mean the hat is now open for the taking? Sure, everyone gets a turn. Yay.
Death is not the end.
Alright. We need creativity to impress our girls, Abby. I've also been playing... Baldur's Gate 3. I've been playing a bunch of Baldur's Gate 3, trying to finally, now that it's all out, I'm gonna beat the game. I've been waiting this entire time. You're hosting a writing workshop, and then you have the creators-only cocktail party at 8. Shart, my beloved. She's alright. She's okay. I really like Karlach and Lae'zel. A lot. Like, they're very high up on my list. And Minthara. Here's the thing about Minthara. What do you mean? I really just love Lae'zel, and I love Karlach. Boo, green girl, joking. You better fucking be joking. Can't they love God's favorite princess? I'm a Shadowheart man myself. I understand. She's quite popular. My main problem with Shadowheart is I feel like she is not well massaged into the game's main plotline story. You don't get a lot of background on why... What's her fucking goddess again? Shar. You don't get a lot of background on why Char is involved in a Githyanki plot to, like, hack the multiverse into submission or whatever, right? Char is just kind of chilling there, and the only person that cares about it is Shadowheart. I would like more... Wait, is it the way you said it, or Githyanki? I think it's Githyanki. Pretty sure it's Githyanki. But like, Lae'zel is so fucking tied into it. She has a deep investment in mind flayers, in the people that fight them, in tadpoles. Karlach, on the other hand, has a very personal relationship with one of the three villains. I've been saying it Githyanki the entire time. Tomato, I think. What do you mean that's not how that's pronounced? I'm getting word that it's actually not potato, patata, I have the same problem, for the record, with Gale. Gale has literally so little to do. I really like the second act for Shadowheart. Yeah. I've talked to Jazzo about this a lot, actually. We're on the same page where I wish I did not feel like I was constantly making choices for Shadowheart. I feel like, in her pathway, I am the one being like, Shadowheart, don't kill this person. And she goes, you're right. And I want her to see her take things in her own hand. I feel like Asterion and Karlach are a bit lackluster because you don't get to see their story until the very end. See, like, I think Karlach makes up for this with having a very unique RPG story. Karlach's story of trying to fix a part of herself so that she can touch other human beings again, I find to be very personal, and she was written so late into the game. I do agree that the Gortash stuff is not necessarily the most elegantly written in. But I feel like Karlach's main kind of like emotional core is something that resonates with me a lot. Personally. Oh no, I'm talking about preferring other characters over Shadowheart. People are I gotta swap. Did you remember the schedule me at an hour to cry in the shower and relive every dumb thing I've ever done? I need my me time. Oh, hey, Doug's just going over my schedule with me for the weekend. When Liam Prom went viral, I volunteered to be Zoe's personal assistant. Yeah. I manage her schedule and moderate her social media, which gives me more time to focus on writing weird and wonderful fiction. You can let them make their own decisions and you can see how they mature as characters. Yes. My biggest complaint with Shadowheart is I want her to be more evil. I want her to be more of a kind of fucked up person. Like, she's in this awful religion, but it feels like she's constantly, like, she's not fully committed to it at the start of her arc. I want to see her do some nasty stuff. I really appreciate the help, but I never get anything done without you. I just killed Asterion outright in the beginning. Okay. That's a choice. I really appreciate the help, bud. I never get anything without you. Anyway, it looks like we've gone over everything. So are we good here? Not quite. We need to talk about your 6 on Sunday. You double booked yourself again. Oh no, you couldn't reschedule anything? No, sorry. I did my best, but you're gonna have to pick one. Can I have an hour in the shower to think it over? You peek at the schedule. What appointment of the two will you suggest that Zoe keep? DJing at a Garfield raid, her meeting with Doug to discuss her habitual you gotta do it for the Garfield. She loves Garfield. I can't pass that up. It's freaking Garfield. Been super active in the fandom for years. But I still never thought I'd get to go to the Garfield raid, much less, I like when characters redeem themselves, kind of why I don't like Minthara. See, like, that's what I like about Minthara, is she sticks to her fucking guns. She's a terrible bitch of a character, and instead of being like, no, she's cool, she's actually cool, it's just like, nah. She is very much herself. They already start good. I'm not gonna lie, I really liked Beta Will, and they simplified his character down to a character that I don't particularly care for. I like Shadowheart, Asterion, and Gale. Gale's okay. He's alright. For those that don't know, here's a fun fact. In the beta, this is what Will used to be. They really didn't. No, they didn't. In the beta, Will would show up and he goes, I'm the Blade of the Frontiers, renowned hero. And you go, I don't know about you. And he's like, I only love Karlach and I'm sad what they did with her. What did they do with, why, what? What did they do to her? Oh, is it because there was like an ending thing? Hold on. Will used to be like, I'm the famous Blade of the Frontiers. And everyone was like, I don't know you. And he's like, I must exact my revenge on the evil bastard who took my eye out. A goblin. And you're like, but you're like a fucking hero. Like, people know your stories and stuff. Why do you give a shit about a goblin? And he goes, yeah, I'm kind of a fraud. I traded my soul for, fame and fortune, but I'm actually a low-tier hero that talks big. And it's like, that's a complication right there. I like Will's introduction sequence in the release, yeah. I don't want to give spoilers. Okay. I've never DJ'd before. Don't you think you should try it at least once before you go? If I needed prior experience, they should have thought of that before they invited me. You've been dancing for the light of orange and black striped glow sticks to see what feels like your entire life. Woohoo, the fat cat's having fun out there. You better not get lazy, because we're going all day and night, baby. And in doing so, we'll effectively skip Monday. Say it with me. Fuck Mondays. Frick Mondays.
But
Place is crazy. Did you see those Odie cosplayers eating lasagna off a naked lady's body? You shake your head no as you wipe marinara sauce off your chin. I need some air. Never thought I'd say this, but the last several hours have been more Garfield than I think I could handle. That's good Garfield right there. I feel like I have common complaints for Baldur's Gate 3. One of which? Oh, it's shopping time. We need to clear out my little village. Dear girl. Okay. Hold on, I gotta check something. Okay. Okay. Real answer. They don't give enough customization, so it's very easy for NPCs to look the exact same as your character, and then you feel less special. I agree. The real biggest complaint is, Larion. Everyone loves him. They use underpaid labor by, having a 24-hour schedule, for, game dev studios in what would probably be considered the global south. as well as having definitely 100% crunch. I remember Sven, the man who has a cult of personality around him because he's the guy who was in all the live streams and people are like, he's so cool. And he was getting interviewed and they're like, so your studio is like very popular and well known and has good reputation. Cebolita Cabrona. Yes, indeed. How does Larian Studios deal with crunch now that Baldur's Gate 3 is almost ready for release? And he's like, yeah, we got crunch. He's like, well, yeah, of course we got crunch. A vast knowledge of flower symbology. And it's like, oh, you got fucking crunch, huh? Okay, well, what's a killer name for the cat? Saturn. It's pretty good. Honestly, I think that having crunch and, hold on, we're going for Nico, which means we need boldness. Having crunch and, insane work schedules for their employees is not just bad in a ethical sense. I think it makes Baldur's Gate 3 a worse game. There's a lot of things in the game I feel like are underbaked. Straight up, I think that the writing for the game could use a lot of work to make it a more structurally sound thing. That being said, it has some of the most writing in a video game of all time. So, like, it's really hard to be like, okay, this is good, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. But, like, this stuff, all of that, that's good. And it's like, okay, well, it's
me.
I get a hold of my body, Sasha. He said he's got time, okay. Come with me to meet him, since the whole disaster is sort of your fault. Haha. All right.
No.
My magic fingers, and I appreciate that. Don't give up, Nico. Okay, I gotta pick another outfit. For example, right? We're gonna be doing a Baldur's Gate 3 real talk. There are dropped plot threads. We're going with a mortally bankrupt supervillain. There are dropped plot threads in Baldur's Gate 3 that would have made it a better game. Some of these dropped plot threads actually directly relate to Shadowheart. For example, right? When Auntie Ethel, the hag, picks your eye out of your head and notices the tadpole, she goes, oh, this is Sharon magic on the tadpole. I don't know why, but your tadpole is actually quite weird and related to Shar. I kind of hate the Guardian. The Guardian is literally awful. I despise the Guardian. Now, here's the thing. The Guardian was based on a oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I gotta get big for this one. We gotta be talking real. Hi, I'm talking to you directly now. The Guardian was based on a rebirth. So what they did is they noticed that, the Guardian is obviously bad, and in the original game was like, use your powers and we will conquer Baldur's Gate. People were like, okay, this is obviously evil. Even if it's a sexy person telling me it, I'm going to never use the powers. So they went, fuck. Okay, well, the system was supposed to be, the more you use the powers, the more corrupted you get, and the more powerful you become. But basically, we've incentivized people to never use their powers by accident. What the fuck do we do? Okay, we make a skill tree. We make a very unique skill tree. So, basically, half of the powers you could use with no consequence, and, that's about it. You don't really get anything for not using the powers, and, the consequences are pretty well signposted. Turning the Emperor into, or the Guardian into the Emperor into Baldur sucks. It's stupid. It's dumb. It does not give me an emotional resonance with the character. I don't relate to him at all. So bad. Released as incomplete and buggy as many other games that reviewed tons of hate, but Baldur's Gate 3 gets a pass for no reason. I don't disagree. Yeah. So one of the plot threads that gets dropped is your tadpole having Sharon magic on it. Which, what the fuck? Baby. He showed up. So the tadpole having Sharon magic, I also got soft locked. How did that happen? Here's another thing. So, like, obviously incorporating Shadowheart into the plot, I would have liked a lot better. It would have made things more interesting for me, personally, as opposed to her be doing her own thing. I have feelings. Feelings, nothing more than feelings, though. I'm trying to think of other plot threads. What was the other thing? It just feels like the scope of the game was big and they didn't know where to cut down. We're going with this, and I'm shrinking.
Smart.
Like how Voss talks to you after you're done with the Githyanki Temple. If you do a long rest before the game treats the previous long rest as the not long rest map, so you can't get out. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Emperor is, like, honestly the worst part of the entire game. I killed him immediately. Oh, the other thing. I really was waiting for Shadowheart to reveal things about how she stole an artifact from a Githyanki temple, and it literally never comes up. She's just like, yeah, I stole it from a Githyanki temple. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? How? How did you do that? You're a level 1 cleric, girl. What was the context? Like, what was anything about this? And she's just like, yep, I just did it. And it's like, that's not... I need specifics. I'm of the camp that I don't care how a game launches as long as the dev supports the title adequately post-launch. That's fair. Light is dark, truth is lies, chaos is order. Count your days, Metropolis. Evil Nico is coming for you. Ho ho ho. Now you sound like an edgy Santa Claus. Well, at least it's straight to the point. I think all the games are just made level 1 characters for the context of them not destroying the game. Gale has, like, an excuse, though. Like, he basically is like, I got reset. Which is, like, fine. Whatever. I think that the artifact is very, very poorly written. Like, its incorporation into the main game, I find to be, not great. Hold on. Why are you orange? I got a loot box. We need creativity on... Oh, no, we need creativity on Milo. We can't do boldness, but let's not do smarts. Okay. Same for Will and Karlak. Well, that's the thing. Will's original story was very obviously like he was lying about being a higher level, essentially. Cause it's like, oh, I'm like super high power, and it's like, well, why are you level 1 fighting goblins? And he's like, yeah, I talk a big game, but like I'm actually not that strong. And that's an interesting plot line, but because every other character is written to be the exact same, the dissonance of it doesn't work. Oh, a spider. First edition She-Hulk #1 comic. $2.50. Sold to the slime with a pocket of pennies. You overpaid. The comic's cover merely states it is worth a mere 40 cents.
I gotta have it.
People kill for this shit? Powerful artifacts indeed. 2013 Kill la Kill figurine. Mint condition removable panties. No. $1 million for the over-sexualized plastic woman. Sold to the big spender in row H. Cower in fear. Lay claim to the indomitable boobs. Yeah, like, the artifact is, like, very half-baked, in my opinion. Because there are times when, like, there are times when the artifact matters when you have not met or do not give a shit about Shadowheart. And it's very weird. It feels like they didn't know what to do with it. They obviously wanted it to protect you. I really wish they wrote some characters in as much as they did Lae'zel. She's got, like, honestly, she feels like the main character of the entire game. Like, not only does she fight Mind Flayers, but the artifact that protects you is both related to Mind Flayers. Yes, they did. I understand that. That's fine. Whatever. It would have been expensive. What are we looking for here? All right, we're trying to get Omen on this one. She would like it as a weapon.
Fascinating.
Some dialogues? Yeah, maybe. I've got them. Scoops up Omen like a misbehaving purse dog and carries them away from their victim.
Ooh, I fucking love this.
Good. Beating people to a pulp is not redeemed villain behavior. Yeah. So are you not hitting people with that figurine anymore? No, it's evil. Apparently, like all my other favorite pastimes. I'll give you $5 if you beat me up. Is this a sex thing? Yes. Good to know. Later, Omen spends the $5 on a milkshake.
Come on.
Okay.
I know a shortcut.
Yep. Yeah. There is a better game couched inside of Baldur's Gate 3. There is better stuff. We're doing the main stage. That could have been. That simply wasn't. And it is a worse game because of it. Like, I think it's very funny. I have known people who are like, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I've played through the first 2 acts dozens of times, and I have not gotten to Baldur's Gate, and it's just like, yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Orchestra performing the score from Skyrim.
Hey!
Oh, God. I'm actually saving those seats. This is because we got a weird toy. You're saving their seat. Sitting in another chair would be unsafe. No, saving a seat is just the things friends do for each other. I'm saving those seats too, for my friends. They're also in the bathroom. I had to go on a lot of trains recently, and the Amtrak is pretty crowded. And people would go, "Can I sit here?" And I just have to go, "Yes." I've played all the acts multiple times, all with different builds. I wish the evil stuff was... I have opinions on the evil plotline. I have talked a lot about how I think they dropped the ball for the evil plotline. I'm gonna murder him first, and then I'm gonna eat his guts. Om nom nom. Okay, we need to let this guy figure this. We gotta figure this one out. I thought it was going to be one of my favorite games, but then it was not, in fact, one of my favorite games. That's the way it goes. We have Lambos. Check out my new Lamborghini here. My companion here possesses 500 of these glorious Lambos. Let me tell you, I'm pretty sure cars are just, like, money like, how do I put this? Owning a fancy car, I feel like, is a non-taxable bank account. You know what I mean? It is less... I don't think people actually care about them. I think it's just a place where you could put money and then get the money back. Like, it's a bank account, but you don't have to act like it. I'm like 800% sure nobody has that many Lambos. Anyway, when people get really rich, they just start buying cars to fill the gaps in their cart that having a lot of money cannot. Lorenzo Lamborghini, heir to the centuries-old lineage of Lamborghinis. Vroom vroom. What about the rest of you? Are you Mrs. Lamborghini? I'm Mrs. I'm gonna stab you in the shins. What? Vroom vroom. They have 0 Lambos, and you'd think that imaginary friends could at least afford imaginary Lambos.
What?
Okay.
Time to get some new fans.
Creativity. Oh, Doug, oh wait, it's the same thing. We've done this one. We've done both of this one.
I'll kill you!
We gotta have Yandere here. Fun scene.
No!
Fun scene.
Let's go!
Gotta check something. Okay. So no matter what, you only get 2 romance options. This is good. We need an average. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this?
Cool.
Liam is a pangolin. Zoe is blue, purple Garfields.
Hocus pocus.
Us wacky wizards always doing everything. Okay. We get another go. Got it. Have you ever seen me turn into a corn dog stand? No, that would be stupid. I don't, left stick act as your D-pad. I literally have the precise reason people would do that. It's for PS1 games. Not that I would ever use a dirty, filthy emulator, but PS1 games have to have joystick compatibility. Otherwise, they just always use the D-pad. So you could make the joystick a D-pad. And then you would use that.
Zoe likey.
You mean like how many penises only nut once before needing to recharge, but vaginas can keep going until my hand gets tired? I like them both. Huh? Excuse me? A Danish pastry? I would not be surprised. Okay. It's about magic systems. Nut-based magic system? You're a genius, Zoe. Sorry, I think I just mind blanked for a second. I thought to... I'm normal, is the thing. The thing about me is that I'm normal. My system was plenty stimulating. Okay, alright. Propose a magic system. Sexually transmitted magic or backhanded blessing. Backhanded... Sexually transmitted magic. No! Why are all your magic systems so horny? Ignore them, Vicky. I love it. Magic systems should be determined based on what kind of story you want to write. And a story about sexually transmitted magic definitely sounds like something I'd want to binge read.
Not bad.
Nobody can complain that the sex scenes are an unnecessary deviation from the main plot. What magics can people pass when they do the nasty? Conjuria. Ooh. Ew. Instead of gross discharge, you conjure dragons and krakens out of your pussy. Good. Syphilis for psychic magic. I'm saying, oh, syphilis with silent P.
Dang.
Okay. Wizard crabs. Regular crabs, except the crabs are also wizards. Crabs aren't wizards? Okay. Good. Okay. We're going for Omen. Let's be honest. Our boldness is already there. We're gonna keep farming boldness though. Wizardly crappy crapper. Sure.
Nice to meet a fan.
Someone give me a knife.
Okay. All right. Now we go, it's just a dream.
No.
Isn't that essentially gaslighting? She's harassing you, which cancels it out. Stupid plan. We can make some classic dream stuff, to happen. I'm a hop out, likely about to fall asleep. Understood. I dream about my teeth falling out a lot. I had maybe 2 or 3 of those in my lifetime. Yes. And I know, because I have a near perfect recall of all of my dreams for my entire life. Actually, that's not true. But for the past, 10 years, I could say yes. Are we? When I was a DD, I used to steal people's sanity all the time. This seems downright tame in comparison. She even fainted from the pain. This is good. When she recovers, she will think she was having a dream. What about the fact that she'll wake up without teeth? Don't people like it when their dreams come true? Omen, you know what to do. Spend the next hour pushing teeth back in the fans' gums. Ew.
Go, time is money.
All right. We're going for Vera on this one. So it really doesn't matter. How to add loot boxes to your game? Don't. This is very funny for a game that literally has loot boxes. But obviously you don't pay for them.
April!
Knock 'em dead. This is Doug, by the way. She doesn't go on stage for another hour. Yeah, but I still want her to know we're here to support her. A good idol needs rigor, cohesion, functional glow stick choreography. Okay, I know this one. We need to make April's concert better. Give me 1 second. Did you guys know I'm clinically insane? This is not true, but it could be. There is so much insane in my body that I can't talk to people about because it's literally too crazy. I'm also insane. I would love to be able to talk about occultism on stream, but I can't. What did I want with this? Insane in the main membrane. Insane in the brain. Okay, deal with the devil. She loves making deals. Yesterday I got 3 years off her life in exchange for a hot dog. Okay. Taking a deal that's not being made in your name would be unethical. But I'm a devil, so unethical deals are my favorite deals I'm in.
Whoa.
You're really good at haggling, Valerie.
Hi, my darling fools.
Pump those fists. Wow, you're really in sync today. Did you practice beforehand? Nope. We just fixed them. And we made them live less because of it. And...
Hashtag slay.
We're going for higher charm. Why did you punch me? I was only trying to desperately sell you something.
My tiny violin.
Knee-jerk reaction to being grabbed by a stranger without my consent. I hate to bruise your pride too, but no.
Sorry, but no.
Figurine of Katana in a bikini. We had enough plastic waifus for one that you could never have too much plastic waifus. If I had a ton of money, I would buy one very specific thing. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it right now. It's an anime sexy pinhead from Hellraiser. It's literally the greatest figurine I've ever seen.
Oh, jeez.
Poor Doug. He's gonna end up buying a shitty zine. Bail your friend out of this. Pretend that you're time travelers. I'm just gonna transform into a sports car. Ancient Fortean chant, very funny. Vroom.
Yes.
Milo transformed into a car. I love it when that happens.
Works for me.
All right, let's write. Milo's interior is so plush and comfy. I could be inside them all day. Great. I love it. Everybody choose an animal. Sea slug. And... an opossum. How hilarious it would be if Amira died. Dying by a sea slug is pretty ridiculous. An opossum could just give you a disease.
Anyone need hand sanitizer?
Okay. Vicky is going for Nico. Their dream job. Have these recurring dreams in which I'm a hot dog pilot, but I can't figure out what my exact responsibilities are. The job you dream of having. I don't have one of those. I just want a job that can pay for my hobbies and passions. I've made money every now and then with an acting gig and things to my cosplay page, but it isn't my main goal. Total respect for professional actors and cosplayers, but me personally, I prefer to keep those as hobbies. Valid. What's this job that pays for your hobbies? Been a telemarketer for some months, but I think I'm in thin ice. I don't think that I come to work in cosplay and respond to calls in character. Apparently going off script is a bad thing. Alright. I find ads for mimic and slime replacements to populate a dungeon.
Sounds legit.
Conditions aren't great, but you get to keep some of the loot. Gig economy. Completely. But I get to pay for my cosplay, my photo sessions. Yeah. Alright. Wait. I would prefer to do Zoe's. No, we're doing Omen. We're doing SpookyCon friend group. Poultry army Liam has conquered, gathered to conquer the SpookyCon. War lost in its exemption due to Liam's legendary ineptitude. I see. He might be excellent at giving hugs, but he has zero combat skills. Or Zoe. An admirable woman of incredible might has rejected destruction to embrace what? Happiness? Hey, Willie. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Yes, what is it, Wonder? How goes it? A mimic who won't shapeshift. Well, they usually have genius ideas, but I still can't understand why they avoid utilizing their most useful skill. What do you think about the Gorilla 100 person debate? Gorilla 100 men. 100 men versus a gorilla. It's literally 100 men. Did you know that there are literally no accounts of, or at least a very few number of accounts of gorillas actually killing anyone ever? Gorillas are notoriously non-lethal compared to hippopotamuses. Have you considered gorillas strong? Yes, like literally yes. They are lovers, not fighters. It's the chimps and smaller ones you have to watch out for. Like, the thing is that like, Like, gorillas don't... They're not... Like, they won't do it. Yeah, but he also didn't kill Pauline, which means he's 1 for 1. Ingenious plans, but they almost never include any kind of murder. It's almost as if being with them has helped you stay far from trouble. Precisely. April, on the other hand, that woman knows trouble. She has a thirst for blood and a penchant for violence. It's commendable. And yet she chooses to mask such an admirable traits behind a shiny and obnoxious persona. Perhaps all a plan to win over the masses with her cloying songs. That's one clever clown for you, am I right? Like, humans are literally probably the most dangerous animal on the entire planet. Like, one human can kill many, 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 many animals. And they don't even do it for meat. Like, I'm sure that we're probably the biggest threat of extinction for gorillas. I don't like gorilla slander. I don't like it. His coconut gun, yes. Yes, I understand. Yes, this is true. Though, I would rather fight Donkey Kong than Lanky Kong. Lanky Kong seems like the type of guy that would kill me in the way that Vegeta kills Android 21. Lanky Kong would get behind me and rip my fucking arms off, and it wouldn't even be a challenge for him. I will bring them countless victories, even if it costs me my other arm. Fascinating.
Some fresh fish sounds nice.
We're going with Vera. Mine your nostalgia by watching your favorite childhood movies. Recounting stories of your shared youth. Oh well, you turned out okay. Or at the very least, you turned out hot. Stand in front of a bunch of abstract paintings. Okay, that's fine. Like, you know, chimps, their fucking track record of horribly maiming people is very well known. I'm just picking these at random.
Let's make a masterpiece.
We need creativity. Got it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know just where to go.
We're going for Nico, which means we need charm. Nico in their new cosplay. Oh, who is this? So hot. I mean evil. Evil Nico doesn't have manners. Okay. I'm sharing my love of cosplay with you. That's basically second base for me. I don't get the baseball metaphor. What does it mean if somebody's a southpaw? Can you bunt in sexual baseball?
Now you're talking.
Okay. We succeeded the last check. 4 scoops of chocolate, please. Too American of a concept for me to understand. Do they do, like, sexual soccer and everywhere else? You gotta, There's really not a comparison for other sports. Okay.
Good point.
All right. Fun. No, we don't do sports. I see. This is for Omen. This is fun. Sure.
Hello, puny underling.
Okay. Yes. So I did this yesterday. So I already know what this is. But I gotta choose the other options. Okay. So charming. We got it. Good, because we're literally all boldness and charm. That's the only thing we fucking got.
Stop this.
Oh, I get it now. Yes, here is $2. What's going on here? Huh. Give me 1 second. I just realized that a screw is missing from the bottom of my computer and I need to replace it before I forget. Okay. All right. The Coven can vouch for me. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So we got 2 special endings.
Oh,
Which is good. We get a Valerie scene? Sorry, a Vera scene. Finest coes and prepare your palate for the driest wines. I'm still in my pajamas. Oh, it's just you. I'm going to be late for a reservation. I can't decide what to wear. Okay. Yay or nay this outfit? Yay. Are you sure? The longer I look at it, the more hideous it looks. Nope. Too late. I already hate it. What about this? It's pretty fucking good. Even uglier than the first one. I agree. Valerie. Pick out an outfit. Winter wear. Oh, shit. These are both good. I like hunting season. I like hunting season. I like the cloak. But I like the shotgun. Posh huntress who could probably kill me. Okay. I see. The goons. The fucking goons. Goons are so hard to manage. Stupid. At least the goons are too stupid to unionize. That would be a headache. I'll wear this whole thing. It's not that hideous. Okay.
Death is not the end.
Okay.
Yellow.
New friend Pom Pom. Oh shit. I've seen this one before.
Ah, yes!
I don't know.
I've never seen a drug in real life. How would a slime even take drugs? I don't think they have the nervous system needed. All right. Some kind of accordion style brick of book. Maybe he's asking how to fuck the book. I personally recommend starting with, I see. Their body is their nervous system. Maybe. They might need way more than. Comparatively, that's a lot of nerves. So it's a hallucinogen. If we say yes, will you get out of here? Okay. Okay, Vicky is going for Nico. Mira is going for Omen. Valerie is going for a special sister ending. Milo is going for Zoe. Did we do it? The comics are fun. They're much more fun when you're playing with other people, though. Valerie.
Aloof and unbothered.
Okay, we did not get the Valerie ending. I assume because we didn't get Spices. Or we didn't get the Vera ending. Because there's no spiciness between Valerie and Vera. That is very specific. Otherwise, she does have spiciness.
This is a vision come true.
And the party was over, we came back and took off our cosplays, and no spoilers allowed. Alright. Alright, good stuff.
Now you're talking.
Now, what?
Let's have evil sex.
Let's have evil sex. This game is good. Omen, quite intense. Hello. Yes.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh.
Right. I gotta remember to romance Omen with Aravi, in case we get the Slayer ending. In which case we will get unique dialogue, I assume, with the Slayers, because we are one.
Redemption feels... good.
Alright, one new secret ending, because we got a different outfit for Nico. Okay. Good stuff.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief.
Wait.
But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each
Wait.
other.
They have a... Oh my goodness, wait. So, this song is literally about the fact that I was streaming and replaced the normal... Oh, Sunwoo Chong is this? Wait, Sunwoo... What's his name? Sunwoo something. Sungwon Chu. Sungwon Chu. Got it. Okay, my mistake. Yes. Yeah, this is a song about replacing... Very silly.
When you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other.
Very fun. I did leave a good review for this game.
Leave us a good review!
I did. I appreciate a video game that caters to my tastes. New plot line, you say? What does that mean? It's got to be a different kind of, like, secret ending or something. I want Zoe. I still have to... I keep romancing Nico and accidentally getting his fucking plot. Okay. Okay. Good. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So there is no special sister ending. Oh! Why? Why is oh, I guess they all have fursuits. Interesting. Yep. Oh, yeah. I love her face melting. But it's only in her normal costume, I see. What's Liam's fursuit? The pangolin. Normal furry. She's a fucking... Oh, Winnie would love this. I gotta show that to my Goyle. And Garfield, of course. She's got a couple outfits, which is good. Got Nico's chat. Does that mean we've got every chat? Okay. Oh. Video games. We're still missing one or two. Spooky friend. And then we could focus on the other ones. Auction guy. Creepo. Okay. I got distracted. It happens. Okay. Achievements. I gotta see what achievements we've gotten. One at the con. Lose at the con. Secret ending. You got Omen to open up and live to tell the tale. We haven't gotten all of April's mascots. We're missing 2. I have gone to the back rooms once, but not twice. April is dead, long live April. Okay, we got that one. I know what one that is. Honestly, a reasonable amount of achievements. And they seem to be easier to get than in Monster Prom. My only other... Okay, I would like to take a break. I just need to relax for a little bit. Okay, so we gotta get Zoe's special endings. Omen has a secondary secret ending. Nico has a normal ending. And April has been successfully mined for content, I do believe. But they have beach outfits. But they all have beach out. Wait. I gotta make sure. Did we get April's beach outfit? I won't stop. I won't stop until I do. I need my girl. I desire her. Winnie would absolutely fucking love that. I like that she's got her normal cosplay of Garfield and then her fursuit cosplay of Garfield. That's good. Okay. All right, my loves. Let's take a short break. I'll be back in like less than 5. All right, I'm back. Hi. I had to shave. Sorry, I had to shave my fucking face. And now that I'm back, I wanna take a little break from the. Well, I'm gonna be here and talk. I'm gonna be big for it. The days have been tough. Let me say, I brought up earlier about I had kind of a scare of cancer. I got something weird going on with my body, and I keep I've brought it up to doctors, and doctors see me as a neurotic woman who worries about her body, and go, okay, well, we're not gonna humor this because we think it'd probably be bad for you. But I got a weird lump in my neck. I've gotten I convinced one doctor who I like to get a referral for an ultrasound, and the ultrasound was, they looked at it and went, oh, there's something definitely wrong and weird about this. But we don't know what. My blood readings, for example, are like kind of off. And in a way that, I had to go to like a, like a blood cancer specialist for. The reason why I bring this up specifically is because streaming can actually make this weird neck thing feel worse. I think because I talk a lot, puts a lot of strain on the neck area and stuff. Which is what I'm experiencing right now. It's bad. It doesn't feel great. Okay. I hope it's nothing. I've just learned to not think about it too hard. We're gonna be doing, I gotta think. We need to do Nico. Again. For the third time. Now, I've only done Nico thrice. And each time has given me, or twice, and each time has given me a different ending. No, I've done it thrice, but failed, so. Nico is going to be Vicky. Zoe is going to be Valerie. Okay. Plotline. Oh, it doesn't have any secret endings. Okay, we do a regular game. Surf Rock. Surf Rock is very clearly this game's personal own unique style. Alright, hold on. Nico, Vicky. Zoe, Valerie. God, I just had to write it down.
That's me, nerd extraordinaire.
What's this guy's name again? Oz, that's right. Why? Why is his name Oz?
I'm closing the shop for today.
All right. I heard clown. Oh, waffles. We got the fucking clown for you. The clown. I have never had I feel unholy things for this clown woman.
Hooray!
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
So we got an eldritch god, a vampire, a slime, an overlord, a mimic,
Anyway,
and a cannibal clown. I've seen one pic. I'm obsessed. I adore her. I adore her so much. I've gotten her sexy ending, which is nice. I love her so much. Okay. So, we got Nico as Vicky. I've actually gotten all of her endings, and I love when the game turns serious. Okay. Vicky is going for Nico, which means cosplay. Headcanons and headcanons. And kawaii cereal mascots. Okay. Zoe. Garfield x Naruto, obviously. PhD in ship dynamics. Feel good fanfics. Boom. Alright. Magical girls. Nico. How you doing, Waffles? What's up? I've been obsessed about this game. Randomness and visual novels fucking kill me. Got off work early? Nice. Which one is the most Nico? This one, and this one. Which one is the most Zoe? This one, and this one. We'll see.
Let's write a bestseller.
All right, we're doing a magical girl one.
oh, I know just where to go.
Okay. One thing, kind of feel like I need to lay down for a sec though, so BRB. Gotcha. Nico is average, so we want boldness. One interesting thing I find about this game, there's a lot of interesting things. As far as gameplay and balance goes, there's a bunch. But the other thing, I'm thinking, I'm stinking. They obviously did a lot of research to figure out clowns. Zoe, Liam, and Nico were supposed to meet up in the lobby, but you can't find Nico anywhere. You decided to call them. Are you with Zoe and Liam? Yup, and we're looking for your goofy ass. Where are you at? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm in the lobby, or maybe the merch hall or the bathroom or something. How do you not know? Are you lost? A wizard is never lost. He is precisely where he means to be, even if he doesn't know exactly where that is. We'll find you. What do you see? 4 walls and some carpet? That rules out the bathroom. Only a psycho would carpet a bathroom. Can you identify any landmarks that will actually help us find you? I see a dog wearing a funny hat. What kind of dog is it? I think it's a Pomeranian or maybe a Chihuahua. I can go ask. Please do.
Stop it.
No! Stay on tasks, you two. Hey, little fellow. Are you a Pomeranian or a Chihuahua? Where'd you get that stylish hat? You'll never find them at this rate. It might be easier for you 3 to find a landmark that Nico can meet you at, but where would that be? 12-foot statue of herself. 2-ton block of marble you just found created a 12-foot tall statue of yourself. I would love a 12-foot tall statue of myself. That'd be cool. Which one are you standing by? What are you talking about? Are you drunk? No, the right, look. Zoe points at another 12-foot tall, nearly identical, but somehow hotter statue of yourself across the room. What the fuck?
Enough.
Did you do the same statue gambit earlier today, Vicky? Are you running out of bits or something? I think I see what's going on. Liam made that other statue to troll us. Ha! No, I didn't. When would I even had the time? Been with you all day. Oh, Liam, you sneaky motherfucker. You almost got away with one of your classic pranks, but you can't fool me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Never pulled a prank in my life. There you are. Good thing I guessed the right statue on the second try. Let's get to the panel. We're already going to be late. Liam, you sly dog. You're just trying to distract us because I called you out on your hilarious sculpture prank. I didn't sculpt it. Silly Liam, such a prankster. You look back at the statue shutter and decide there has to be an explanation because otherwise, nope, never mind. Typical Liam, always doing things and then denying them. You can never trust that guy. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. No, we need creativity and charm. My mistake. Helping Omen and Doug set up chairs for the Liam Prawn fan meetup. We are honored to gather in celebration of your glorious, sexy literature. Hey fam, I appreciate you coming out. And the esteemed prophet Doug is here as well. What an auspicious occasion for our cult of fandom.
Yellow.
I'm really more of a moderator than a prophet, but it's nice to finally meet the other Zoe stands in person. Prophet Doug, we beseech your tale on how to show our devotion to Zoe's epic tale. Shall we sacrifice a goat? Perhaps one with a man bun, to be the most on theme. Yes, spill the blood of the Liam goat. No, this room is carpeted. Go eat some refreshments and talk about which Liams are tops and which are bottoms. That'll bring me the most pleasure. Can such a thing even be done?
Ooh, I fucking love this.
I see the appeal of this fan fiction thing. You never told me it garnered such a strong following of minions. They're not minions, Omen. They're fans. I don't order them around. I just turn them on with my writing, I understand. What's the point of that? Surely you indulge them in at least some recreational She tortures us with her glyph hangers, maybe. She hangs you all off cliffs? Zoe, you mad lass. I knew you still had some evil in you. There's got a way to make Omen understand that what being in a fandom's all about. Valerie, help us. When you're in a fandom, no one asks you why you wrote 500 pages of your favorite characters touching butts. They ask when you're releasing your next chapter. If you're part of a fandom, you could band together to defeat a horse if you ever need to for some reason. I do not follow. Don't you have some characters you really like? Like, really like? Yeah, you know, characters you could think about for hours. I marveled at the heroic feats of warriors of legend, like Bacchius of the Blood Spear, or Astaphex, Scourge of the Astral Realm. People who gather raise their drinks in pride and sing of the warriors' heroic deeds around the fire. It was a magnificent time. Fandom's pretty much like that, but you just gather on Discord and AO4 instead. Archive of our... own... Oops. They spilled the drink at the end of it. I do like Discord on principle. What are these other, these 4 A's of which you speak? So fanfiction archive, Bacchus of the Blood Spear, and Astaphex with an X, right? Of the Astral Realm. Here, there's 78 results. These are like epics? Yeah, you could check the tags to see if you might be interested in the story. Plunging his blood spear into my heart. Bacchius, Astaphex. Enemies to lovers, only one bad butt stuff. I've always wondered what it would be like to feel Astaphex rear in my hand. Apparently, dozens of other people wondered the same thing, and now they share that passion. See, Omen, fandoms are cool? What? Shut up, I am reading. Okay.
So many places to go.
We gotta get our bold... No, we gotta get our charm. Alright. Keeping an even keel for Nico. The demo for Fighter of the Streets 5 is already out. I gotta try it. Actually, I was here first. You'll have to wait your turn. Don't worry, my viewers are putting F's in the chat for you all. Do you know when you'll be done? Sometimes between in the next 5 minutes and whenever I feel like. Cool? Cool. He seems nice. 20 minutes later. Senpai, I was wondering, when will you notice me and the rest of my friends still waiting for our turn to play? What's that? I can't hear you over all the sound of these combos I'm hitting. Get wrecked, bitch. Get wrecked feels like a slur in the mouth. Vicky, this is dragging a little long, don't you think? And I can't confirm or deny that this guy's about to take a bullet to the back of the head, but it's a growing risk. So I think it'd be smart if you made him leave just to be... I want all of April's voice lines. Hit him with the axe, but like the blunt end of it, you're not a total monster. April would love that. We'll do it. Thank goodness you slid a hatchet into your pants leg this morning. Use the blunt end of it to concuss the stupid streamer.
Whoa.
Whoa, you have an axe in your pocket? How did you sneak that past security? The guards let me keep it. I told him it's my emotional support axe. Are you sure violence was the right way to solve this? Yes. Wow, no hesitation in that answer. I gotta admire your conviction. Besides, we did give him several warnings. I think clubbing him in the head was just enforcing good con etiquette. Should we move his body? The blood's getting pretty close to the electronics. Yeah, we shouldn't upset the other con guests with half-dead bodies lying around. I guess let's put him under the table. Ooh, they have a new Priscilla Bronte single on this game. Does anyone mind if I play first? Go for it, girl. You want us to hit you with the blunt side of the axe when your turn's up? No, just telling me will be enough. All right.
Come on, I know a shortcut.
Okay. 1 second. I gotta, I'm very specific with sorting my notes. Okay. I got to hang out with a dog recently. After a riveting panel about anime titty jiggle physics, April, Doug, and Zoe attend a panel being held by some representatives from Twitch. Hello, loyal consumers. We have some exciting changes to announce. Oh, if there's one thing I learned, it's that people on the internet love change. Even when the change is completely neutral. I've seen so many changes on Twitch where people are like, this is it. The platform's fucking over. And then it happens and people are like, I guess I'm gonna use this feature now. And it's like, okay. All right. All Twitch users will have to pay a monthly subscription to use the site. Isn't that exciting? That seems bad. Wait, don't leave. We haven't even told you that we're adding ad breaks within the ad breaks yet. Shit, this is bad. April, are you okay? Yeah, of course. This is great news. Additionally, as an affiliate, I can't say anything bad about Twitch or any of its subsidiary companies. Honk honk. She's I need to... That's it. Streaming's dead. Dead in the water, just like my dreams. And that boy I drowned in first grade. I'm gonna move back in with mom and she'll do the mommy's always right juggling routine all night. I can't take it. I just can't. April, blink twice if you're in danger. You just stream on a different website, can't you? I'm sure your fans will follow you anywhere. Twitch pretty much has a monopoly on online streaming services. People won't abandon it just to watch me.
Yeah.
I will, and I'll convince my Discord friends and the guys from the comic book store to do it too. We'll rebuild your fan base in no time. I like that visual novels now have streamer characters. Second visual novel I've played, second streamer character we've had in it. I don't know what to do here. This is to impress Zoe. We're gonna go into the... Hey, is April 1st here? Yeah, nice to meet you. My name's Doug and this is Zoe. Don't care, didn't ask. So April, what are you doing? I was about to brush my teeth. That's lame. Can't you do something fun like brush your teeth in the bathtub?
I don't know.
No, I'd rather brush my teeth the normal way. This is April's stream? What's she doing? She was about to brush her teeth in the bathtub. Kick what? Nice. Can she do a silly dance while she's at it? I'll donate $5 if she does a silly dance. No baths or dancing right now. She mentioned dancing. She read my comment. She said no to the bath. Boring. I'm unsubscribing. Maybe there's better content there. I'm sure April will take a bath if we spam the chat. She'll eventually see it's a good idea. 15 people crowding the bathroom chanting bathtub, bathtub. Mods, do something. I'm on it. Stream's over. Go on, get... I've realized that streaming is not as cool as I thought, so at least I have the comfort that it's not terrible if it ends someday. I love her. Choose a fictional character, say your choice out loud before advancing. I'm thinking. Josh from Drake and Josh. Oh shit, I didn't pick a second one. Sonic. How good Valerie would look if they tried to pull off the character's look. You definitely want to go with Sonic. Okay. Nico and Zoe.
I'm undead tired.
We watched a movie, and it may have resulted in... I don't know. Visit a museum. Okay. Tries imitating some famous one, like The Last Supper, all 13 characters, and Scream. Damn, you didn't know they were this versatile.
Get a discount.
Zoe. Okay, that's fine. All right.
Let's write a bestseller.
This is fine.
Brainstorming reanimates my brain.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm.
The fun starts now.
We're going for Nico, so we need something... We need smarts. Hopefully they don't get any mustard on their cosplay. Is that a defense attorney's badge? Yep. It's, you can barely even tell it's cardboard. Is this a reference to Recipe for Turnabout? Is this a Recipe for Turnabout reference? We got a Recipe for Turnabout ref in this one. Yes, I know the case names and what happens in them. Thank you. That's a good one. A guy uses cardboard to fake a defense attorney's badge. I would never turn my back on someone in need of justice. Let's go. Nico, what are you doing here? Oh, fuck, this is good. I'm your lawyer, of course. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you out of this. Surely you didn't do, what are you being accused of again? 5 counts of murder. This sick, twisted clown isn't who she says she is. I'm going to prove that she's the notorious Bloody Valentine murderer. New guy. Hold on. What are the Bloody Valentine murders real? No. There's the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. No. But that's like a gang thing. Oh god, the Wikipedia page has images on it that I don't want to see. I don't like looking at the dead. Just, it's not good.
No!
You're wrong. I didn't kill any of those people. Not the third one, anyway. Pretty sure the fourth one was still alive when I left, but who can say? Haha, those balloons say the darndest things, huh? Your Honor, are you sure I can't have, you know, a real lawyer? Nope. You get one court-appointed lawyer, and we were already enough to find Mix Sharp wandering around outside. Overruled. April, relax. I've got panache, pizzazz, and a strong sense of justice. What more does a good lawyer need? A degree to practice law? Nah, I got this. For starters, I've never even seen you do those 5 murders. Just a whole bunch of other ones. I'm so beyond fucked. Since Nico's Nico, they'll need some help getting April off the hook for murder. Maybe you can submit some evidence to prove her innocence. Oh shit, they got the reverse Romanian Wilkinson mask. April's parrot. It's both evidence and a witness. This is a reference to... Uh-oh. I know I just said, I know I just said I know them. I know, Turnabout Goodbyes. Yes, I had to look it up. Don't at me. We're gonna go for the bird. It's the more interesting option. Thank goodness April packed her parrot in her carry-on bag. You call it to the stand. Tell us, parrot, is April the murderer? Squawk, I hate my horrible butt rash. My, what an oversharing parrot. Doesn't know what it's saying, Your Honor. Parrots only repeat what they've heard someone else say.
Oh.
Except for in this specific instance. The parrot has definitely never heard anyone say that. Squawk, hello, Dr. Smith. This is April 1st, calling about the medicated ointment for my butt rash.
Haven't I suffered enough?
Can we stop this, Your Honor? Haven't I suffered enough? Squawk, April's never killed anybody, especially not with piano wire, Squawk. There you have it. The parrot just confirmed that April's only crime is debilitating butt rash. This case seems open and shut to me. Objection. Knew we were gonna get one. Parrot's testimony is meaningless. The defendant most likely trained it to say that.
Objection.
You said parrots only repeat what they've heard. Therefore, parrots cannot lie. Parrots can only paint an accurate picture of what they heard, so if the parrot claims that Miss First is innocent, then it must be so. I find her not guilty. You gotta be kidding me. Haven't seen the last of me, Nico Sharp. I'll defeat you in law if it's the last thing I do. I've always wanted a rival. You're gonna have one of those will they won't they rivalries that people write horny angst fics about? You better believe it. Well, I'm glad that's over. Thanks for keeping me out of jail, Nico. You bet. Always be there for my friends, especially when they're innocent. Yep, definitely innocent. Honk honk. I love her. I love her dearly. All's well that ends well. All well that ends well is a good motto. We're boosting boldness. No, we're going for Zoe. Which means creativity and charm. It's very interesting how some hotels have entire ecosystems built around them. I once went into a hotel for MagFest, and there are restaurants in walking distance that are very obviously kind of leeching people from the local hotel because it's always packed. It's in a very crowded location, always having events. So of course they're gonna have good restaurants nearby. Zoe, check out the nerdy lingerie stand for scientific reason and find Zoe drooling over one of the display items. Hey, Valerie. You're here to stare at Garfield's lasagna jarret too? I need that furry thong on my body. I wholeheartedly agree. Are you gonna buy it? I want to, but it's so rare and so expensive. I have a plan. I'm going to sell the rights to Liam Prom. Yep. Nice lore drop, by the way. Very natural. Very funny. See, the big name publisher came to me a few months ago asking if they could adapt Liam Prom into an animated web series. I was hesitant, because Liam Prom executives, is my baby, and I didn't want soulless executives changing it to fit their needs. Why am I out here? Some sacrifices must be made. I'm meeting the company reps this afternoon to discuss contracts and usage rights. I'm not very business-minded. I barely understand mortals' fascinations with coupons. I've got business experience. I can help you coach you through these things. No idea you were a good business negotiator. Okay. You absolutely aren't. What you are is willing to overstate your skills to impress your hot friends. Why don't we strategize some negotiation techniques before the meeting? It'll be good to have a plan before... Oh, my caffeine's wearing off. Alright. Bring your negotiation rifle. Yep.
Zoe likey.
So hardcore, I like it. You help Zoe practice loading a shotgun until it's time for a meeting. Hi, I'm Bernice, and this is Marla. We're represented from Poob, a Dippy subsidiary, partnered with Phoebo LLC. Well, isn't that a fun word salad? I'm Zoe, and this is my... Yeah, hi, whatever. Let's talk turkey. We're prepared to offer you a hefty lump sum for the rights to this Liam Prom thing. Just a lump sum? You mentioned royalties in the email. Yeah, well, the shareholders didn't go for that, but our lump sum is quite a generous... what are you doing? Just cleaning my negotiation rifle, don't mind me. Okay. Well, if you take this deal, you'll have to agree not to write any Liam Prom spin-offs or create any... Bang! The gun goes off, making everyone flinch. Whoops! Must have misfired. But hey, we all make mistakes, right? But maybe you could not point the rifle at us while we talk? Why not? It's part of active listening. Pointing my gun at you shows I'm paying attention to what you're saying. Now let's cut to the chase. I want 4% of the royalties for Liam Prom. That's ridiculous. I don't know what young artists think you could just waltz in here and... She's cut off by the sound of Zoe cocking the negotiation shotgun. Can we compromise on 2.5%? It's a start. Firearms prove to be powerful bartering tools. You gain +2 boldness for helping Zoe negotiate, but lose 2 charm. Okay, alright. We've got a real plot line on our hands, folks. We're gonna up our boldness. Okay. And then we get a Nico. Please don't be a Nico special plotline.
Professional amateur cosplayer.
Nico will now triple cartwheel over this bed of flames. Their clothes and sword burn off their body. What happened? Supposed to be impervious to fire. Did I go out of character for a second or something? Who can say? Wait. You really did a number on this one, Nikki. I'm sorry, but you could fix it, right? Like, you even need to ask. I'll just get your measurements real quick. Lift your arms for me. Chest looks good. Shoulders look good. Hips look... Thank you. Bless me. Now spread your legs so I can measure your inseam. This doesn't pinch, does it? No. What about this? Ha ha ha, that tickles. Stop messing around. These two have crazy chemistry. You're low-key horny about it. You remember you're trying to settle score a date with Nico. How are you supposed to compete with Daddy Longfingers over here? It's so over. I should have your costume ready in a few hours, but I can't help you with the sword. I'm a tailor, not a blacksmith. I need the sword. It's not lore accurate otherwise. We're so back. You have a chance to prove yourself to Nico and improvise a cosplay sword for them. I feel like this is special. You bought a dragon dildo today. Wrap it in cardboard and call it a sword? Yeah, absolutely. You reach into your pants, the pocket, you perv, and unveil your huge, majestic dragon dong. You shouldn't have. Oh my, that's the thing of beauty. So apt as a replacement sword. Did you know that many medieval legends knights are depicted as taking dragons' What? Why? Apparently, excellent blunt weapons, and the testicles acted as a natural hill. Okay, that's a lie. Nobody wanted to start a fight with a knight wielding a severed dragon penis. That makes sense. Who's gonna say, oh, there's Sir Gallant with his spiked dragon dong. Let's go kick his ass. Nobody, that's who.
Good call.
Now I'll look like a brave, mighty hero that felled the dragon. Thanks a million, Vicky. Almost decapitates themselves. Ooh, this thing's kind of unwieldy. Do you mind teaching me how to use it? Of course I don't mind. Oh, this I have to see. All right. I think we've got a special plot line with Nico. I keep wanting a normal plot line with Nico, but that's okay. All right. Thigh sheath versus boob sheath in RPG waifu clothing. Holy moly, that's a misprint 1989 Han Solo action figure from when they accidentally put a third ear on his neck. It's hideous. Sure is. Hideous and rare. I've got to have it. Wait. Can I have the three-eyed Han, please? Three-ear Han, please? I've been looking for one for years.
For real?
Sorry, dude. You don't have your tentacles on the merchandise. Finders keepers. Finding this action figure is my dream. My parents died trying to get me one. Your parents died? Yes, the misprints have always been highly rare. So when they first came out, my parents drove to the factory that produced them to try and find one for me. They tripped and fell into a vat of molten plastic. Sorry, it's painful to talk about. I don't think that owning one of the original action figures would help me move on. It's horrible. It's also very hard to believe. There was a whole lawsuit about it. Look at the back of the box. Who cares? My friend laid claim to the merchandise. Dead parents or no dead parents, you want that damn three-eared Han Solo. Defy the law of equivalent exchange. Person transmutation, the most forbidden type of alchemy.
Sure about that.
Has a pretty high price to pay. Yeah, I think getting the action figure would be enough to make me move on by itself. Okay. Let us do one less worse, as I believe the saying goes. Okay. Great, now those hands are gonna take something in exchange for the resurrection. Probably someone's arm. Not it. I'm already down one arm. I don't know. I'd really rather not lose my whole arm. Maybe just a toe? He should pay the price. Get him, Hands. Hands rip an arm and a leg off of the screaming stranger. He's got expensive parrots. The gate vanishes. I get this joke. What have you done? Look, parents and son finally reunited. I think we defied God. For a good cause. Zoe, please authorize this form of, for the redemption or program that says I totally did something nice today. Alright. Good charm. Good. We need charm and creativity. Fancy a mystery box. Landmarks in love. This time. Sensual Sydney Opera House. Okay. We're gonna get landmarks and love again. Gorgeous Great Wall of China. Only the hotel will provide stats. That seems bad. That seems quite bad. Okay. Oh, all right then.
I have too many ideas.
We're going for creativity and charm. That's creative.
And they say cats can't draw.
That's fun. Sure, eating a loved one is fun. You heard it here first, folks.
Let's stick to the schedule.
This is insane. I mean, like, it's fine. Probably. You ask her what the zines are about. They're about you, she replies. You open one of the fanzines. It's full of badly cropped pictures of you. You feel like you should be disturbed, but you also feel flattered. You buy a copy. Some of the pics you haven't even seen before. Jeez. Uh-oh. Nico and their attorney cosplay. I was just on my way to the courthouse. Want to come with me? I can't believe I already got my next client. Thought it was Ace Attorney. No, that makes no sense. I got a face, don't I? So I'm a face attorney. We don't have time to argue about this. Time is justice. Alright, we are in a special thing. You, me. Good to see you again, Mix Sharp. I'd like you to meet your new client. Dahlia! Hey, Vicky. Fancy seeing you here. Are you also going to prison for murder? Nobody's going to prison if I can help it. I'll prove your innocence. What innocence? I slaughter foes on the battlefield all the time. Sometimes off if I get angry or bored. Is that a confession? Oh, he's doing the Miles Edgeworth. He's hitting us with the Edgeworth. I want to hear Mix Sharp's argument anyways. My star witness is to prove Dahlia's not a murderer. Definitely. I'm definitely a murderer. But sure, call this witness. Knock yourself out. I want to pick the parrot again. I'm picking the parrot again. The witness is talking. Squawk, I want meatballs. Hang tight, little buddy. Mommy will get you some meatballs if you could get her out of this murder charge. We know that the parrot verifiably wants meatballs. Thus, we've proven its impartiality by showing that parrots cannot lie. Squawk, the earth is flat. Well, the parrot clearly believes that's true, so it isn't a lie exactly. Squawk, Dahlia didn't do it, whatever it is. Good boy, just like we practiced. Dahlia puts a meatball out of her jeans and tosses it to the parrot. Hopefully it likes meatballs glazed in pocket lint. I think that settles it. Thanks for our impartial witness testimony, Dahlia Aquino. Has been filled not guilty. She confessed, the ruling makes no sense. Your face makes no sense. Take that. Bahaha, good one. We all high five. Another murderer walks free thanks to you. Okay.
Gotta make some money.
Hotel. We need the creativity, because we ain't getting any charm. Hey, there's my fearless assistant. Ready for another episode of dealing with corporate bullshit until Liam Prom is sold and Zoe gets her Garfield lingerie? Sure I am, but why is Liam here? It's Liam Prom, not Valerie Prom. Hired as the official Liam consultant to make sure it all goes smoothly. Someone clearly woke up on the wrong side of the coffin today. Nevertheless, tag along to the community zone, where the execs have rented a room. Hello, we have limited time, and time is money, so let's get right to it. 2.5 royalty we discussed. We're also offering both of you an onboarding bonus and a free reusable water bottle. Nothing too big. Poop just wants to make this amazing story more, how do I put it? appealing to the average consumer. But doesn't Liam promise success speak for itself? Millions of people read it every... We're not talking about the unmarketable Zoomers on AO4 and Tumblr. They could just drop Tumblr as a name? We're talking about real customers. Yes, in our focus groups, it's shown that titular Liam's personality isn't exactly universally beloved. Good. In addition, Poop has acquired some new sponsors, and they'd like to incorporate some light products placement into the Liam Prop web series. Blasphemy. I am not a product to be bought and sold. Well, that's not entirely true. I'm literally selling her like this right now. But it's for a good cause. I need that lingerie, and we need to see her in it. Which new Liam character would you be willing to integrate in order to appease our shareholders? Sexy demon bad boy Liam, 100%. Isn't this just Damien? Precisely. Based on our market research, this other friend of yours is sexier, more popular, and less annoying in a way that in which Liam is very annoying. Affronted, annoying Liam noises. I don't know, doesn't it sort of undermine the very concept of Liam Prom? Not if we call him Liam. Isn't that the essence of the entire franchise? Of course not. Liam Prom is a subversive literary experiment that peels apart the myriad layers of one man's psyche. You have Panini Press Liam character. That's just your face plastered on a Panini press. With all due respect, it's not that deep. Don't do it, Zoe. It's a betrayal of the project's creative integrity. We tested some potential plotline ideas. Seems that most of the audience loves the idea of sexy bad boy Liam being in a love triangle with two other Liams, with lots of steamy sex scenes. You have my attention. That's the extent of our suggestion. It's your job to write it, not ours.
Boring.
It's true that love triangles are fun, but I'm not a fan of how most of them aren't a true triangle where everyone connects. I'd like to change that. Maybe this triangle can end in something I'd like to call a Damien vampire. I agree. Okay, here's the thing, right? Love, like, Twilight is not a love triangle, right? I feel like Twilight's, like, the most accessible example, because there's a woman and two guys, and the two guys have no relationship to each other than they love this woman. I feel like a triangle shit. They're missing a line. One guy needs to love a woman. The woman needs to love another guy, and that guy has to love the other guy. It's the only way it works. We should hire this Damien fellow too, so everything's on the up and up. Sure, he could join us as a consultant. Maybe he and I could even do some poses for inspiration. Love it. That's so great to see your creative juices flowing. Those aren't the only juices that'll be flowing soon. Haha.
I know the map by heart.
Okay. Maybe this will be fine.
Doug!
I'm Doug, Liam Prom's official moderator.
I'll pass, eh?
We got Liam Nico. Oh my goodness. It's a great honor to meet you in the flesh, Liam. Thank you for being the glorious muse of our venerated author. That's not me. I'm me. Oh, quite right. So tell us, Liam, can you turn your rump into a horse's rump? No, you're thinking of Centaur, Liam, I guess. Can you still be ridden like a powerful stallion? No. Nope. Oh, is Centaur Liam coming today?
Oh.
People are getting bored. What's something fun and memorable to do with the fans?
How ironic.
We can all write poetry in iambic pentameter. So, darling, what about you, Nico? Any ideas? I'm Liam, you rube, and I propose that we write poetry in yam-big penthouses as well. Is that really what I sound like? Okay, opium. We do opium. Of course they're hooked. Opium is a highly addictive substance. Oh. Alright. Alright. Classic Vicky.
Ready for some
Okay, we're
feels?
very fun. Well, I guess it doesn't... Oh my goodness. Some of these things suck. You're attending a workshop hosted by Zoe. It better be fucking fun or creativity as the last one, because otherwise we're screwed. Thanks for coming, everyone. I'm going to share some writing tips, and then I'll get into Flash Write, some fics of your own. Isn't that exciting?
Fear not, pathetic mortals.
Okay. Some quick and dirty tips are keep your fanfic quick and dirty. Write as much as you want for the rough draft, then cut the excess and keep the sexy parts. Don't be afraid to get weird with it. Your readers came into your house, and if they don't like how you decorate the place, they could leave. Never forget the loop. That's writing advice and good life advice. It's true. Now get writing. Stir my heart and my loins. I'll be around to check on you. I lubed up my keyboard, but I keep making typos, and I still don't have a good fanfic idea. Write a 2-page essay on all of the good deeds I did this week. I love her. It would be fictional. It fits the criteria. Now's the time for OmenCon. I love it. The superior OmenCon will crush the puny Liam Prom. That scrawny motherfucker better count his days. You gotta throw a Garfield Omen in there. Bitches love Garfield. It's me, I'm bitches. I love her so dearly. April, I want her desperately. Zoe, I want to be around her a lot. She loves ice cream, but every day she fights an internal battle to okay. I had to take a picture of this one. Why? Farts are funny. Tell me a well-timed fart sound isn't peak humor. A fart sound is not the peak of...
That was clever.
Fine, you win this round. Okay, but you're not forgetting about Garfield Omen, right? That's $1 million idea. I've got an idea for the protagonist. Good Omen. What the fuck is a good omen? An omen that isn't evil. Now they've learned that they're a bad guy in most reality, so the other omen lead them down the path of villainy in the ultimate unredemption arc. Brilliant. I'm impressed, Doug. At this rate, you'll be the one running the workshop next year. I could never take your spot. Also, public speaking makes me want to throw up. I could do public speaking. I could do public speaking in front of a group of 2 to 20 people at a single time. Marxist Omen, Pizza Omen, Bad Omen, Bikini. I want to see Bikini Omen. You gain 2 creativity but lose 2 boldness. Fine. That's good. Choose an animal. The humble clownfish and an armadillo. How fucked up you would now be if you were raised by a group of sad animals. I'd be fucked up if I was raised by clownfish. I feel like it would be better for me, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't be fucked up.
We should get some snacks.
Nico time. Improv, anime, shapeshifting. Improv. I love improv. As a cosplayer,
Professional amateur cosplayer.
regular acting isn't enough. You gotta be fast on your feet to adapt to any situation. Maybe you prepared your cowboy character when suddenly you're approached by 3 space marines during the con. No rehearsing prepares you for a situation like that. And thanks to improv, I can avoid getting nervous and quickly come up with suitable lines such as, do you have cows in space? Impressive. Improv has gotten so much, and it's how I came to meet Liam and the whole group. I'm sure there's a story there. Yeah, we attended improv classes together. We became fast friends. Liam friendly? Incredible. He was his usual tsundere. I'd be all like, hey, so if you were an ice cream, what flavor would you be? And he was like, can you please stick to the improv? This is disrupting the class. Which is his way of saying, that's an ingenious question, but I can't be seen emitting this in public. And we were thick as thieves. I saw him at the cafe with some friends. We locked eyes, and his eyes were saying, Nico, it's about time we met outside of class. Join us. I want to introduce you to my friends. You got that all from just looking at his eyes? Yeah. Got to achieve that sort of nonverbal communication with your improv partners so you can properly yes-and each other. So the least I could do was accept Liam's offer and join them at the cafe. The rest, Vicky, the rest is history. I see. Interesting.
Some milk would be nice.
Zoe. What's next for Zoe? What a question. Liam prom and all, I can only imagine your future must be looking bright. Yeah. It was this silly little idea I had, almost like a creative exercise. Can I turn the not-so-popular Liam into the center of a... Is Zoe an author insert in a way? In that she wrote the story that is the first game? Kaboom! Liam's everywhere. The initial scope of the idea was so small, and now the sky's the limit. It started as a fanfic with some art to depict the Liams, but lately my inbox has been brimming with opportunities of all sorts. Plushies, tabletop role-playing games set in Liam Academy, multiple offers to turn Liam Prom into a video game. Say yes to everything, sign all the deals. Liam Prom pizza restaurants and Liam-themed lingerie. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? I'm a little wary. The bigger you become, the more stuff you sign, the more you gotta buy by what others expect from you. Makes me think of April. I sometimes worry about her, the whole contract thing, always having to be camera ready. I wonder if fame is that important in the end. It took me years to find my truth, so it's a shame to see someone who's contractually obliged not to show theirs. When you put it like that, it's not the same. It's gotta be 10 times harder when you're your own brand, which is how it is for April. Feels like you could help each other out, since you're going through stuff that's similar in some ways. You're right, maybe I could do that later. Wanted to talk to you too. I really value your perspective. It means a lot, really. Yeah. Good. Alright.
Art is so energizing.
Vicky needs standard, which is charm.
Let's write a bestseller.
That's bad. Alright. That's creativity. We got it.
So many places to go.
Alright. You go main stage. Nico Sharp, face attorney, grabs your arm.
Yo.
My trusty legal aid, ready for another exciting day at the courthouse. I'll tell you what, this lawyering stuff's easy. So easy, it should be illegal. It is illegal. Okay. Favorite defense attorney, high five. Your Honor, you're clearly showing favoritism to Mixed Sharp. Allowing my friendship with the lawyer to affect my verdict is a crime. Put me behind bars. It is a... let's get this party started. Where's my client? The defendant on the chopping block today is... You! What? Boys fought on the side of the law. How would you accuse me of breaking it? I already know you're a liar and a fraud. I've checked every law firm, bar exam record, and thread on our lawyer's subreddit, and nobody has heard of any Nico Sharp. You're not a lawyer, you're just impersonating one. This plot twist is just too juicy. I have to see how it ends. If it isn't the consequences of Nico's actions... Alright. That's boldness. Charm. Parrot's gotta be fun.
Good call.
Bada bing, we got it. Just got one recently. Since parrots kept coming up at our trials, it seemed like they were essential lawyer gear. We haven't got a fucking single normal date with Nico. Let's call your parrot to the stand. Hold it. If you put one more goddamn parrot on the witness stand, I'm gonna scream. Parrot running gag is wacky and charming. Well, parrot, is Mixed Sharp a fraud? Nico, you did teach this parrot some words, didn't you? I knew it kept forgetting to do something. Finally, your ridiculous gimmick falls apart. There's no way this parrot can prove Mixed Sharp's innocence. Squawk, this parrot can prove Mixed Sharp's innocence. You can? Thanks, little buddy. I knew you'd come through for me. No! This parrot was just mimicking me. Really? Is that so, parrot? Squawk. The parrot running gag is wacky and charming. I know that's true. Parrots have proven to be paradigms of honesty and virtue. I can confidently declare Nico Sharp not guilty. Squawk, not guilty. I'm going back to culinary school. I fucking knew it would work. I can't believe there's, like, dialogue for the 3 parrots. Oh, there's even an achievement for it. How fun.
Eldritch Cutie reporting for duty.
Before you go off and do some hijinks, can I borrow your legal expertise? I'm signing a contract to sell Liam Prom and buying my lingerie. If you help me close this deal, I might let you see it in it. Let you see me in it, if you'd be into that. Fuck yeah. You follow Zoe like a horny duckling to the meeting room. There's our favorite little rising star. We have the contracts here for you. Even put sticky notes where you need to sign so you don't have to read it.
Wow.
That's so convenient. Zoe, I think you should still read the contract. Oh, you think so? Good thing you're here. It's not great. I see my 2.5 royalty included here, but why does it say it'll be paid out in Liam coin? It's our new patented cryptocurrency. It'll definitely probably appreciate in value, maybe. Is this clause about an arranged marriage at the princess, to the Princess of Monaco? Oh, that's not for you. Bernice, my team must have mixed in some pages from a different contract. Whoops. Yeah, definitely not for you. I'll have my interns fired and replaced on Monday. Consenting to live in the publishing office's basement with the other content farmers also a mistake? No, that one's for you. The upside is the offer hybrid work from home schedule. Your home being the basement, of course. We just retiled it. Ooh la la. Don't feel like I should sign this contract in this state. Be aware that you won't get everything you want. That's just the nature of business. Some of these clauses are straight up whack. Which one should I get rid of? Okay, all right. I was like, I think this is fun. Which we have a good thing, but the first one is definitely not creativity. You mean you read my 6-page ramble about how tuna makes no sense on a sandwich? Of course, I read everything you publish, no matter how weird or nonsensical. It means a lot to me because tuna sandwiches are so gross. Like, tuna's not a bad fish. I give it a 6 out of 10, but putting it on a sandwich, terrible combo. I remember you saying that you would literally rather cut off your arm than eat a tuna sandwich. And then you cut off your actual arm to prove your point. Yep, that's how I found out my arms grow back. Good to know. Fun times. Why'd you put the tuna sandwich clause in here anyway? What's the point? We need every page talking about Liam Prom. It requires some wowza publicity stunts, like you eating a tuna sandwich. Can't I do some other shocking thing like cutting off my own arm? If you're consenting, sure, anything to promote my baby. Unless it's eating a tuna sandwich, yuck. Alright. Remove the arranged marriage clause and the Liam coin thing. I'll only be paid in USD, thank you very much. I'll contact their lawyers and get the ball rolling. I couldn't have done this without you, Valerie. To think I almost signed a contract that required me to eat a tuna sandwich.
This is a fanfic come true.
I love a woman who listens to every random thing I say on the internet. Hooray for that, you gain +2 fun for helping Zoe secure a tuna-free contract.
Let's go.
Fascinating writing. Okay. Except for a weird little thing, they keep writing everything down in a notebook. Nico, what's the note taking? I'm just recording everything you do so I can study it later. It's something for all my cosplays. Understanding the core of your character is the key to effective cosplaying. My cosplay of you? You're cosplaying me? Yeah, I asked you if I could last night. Vicky, stop screaming. It's just me. Nico, what time is it? Oh, hi, Winnie. This sucks. Oh, no. I've been Junji Ito'd. I've been Uzumaki'd. Hey, I'm being Uzumaki'd over here. Hello, my love. That's the woman who listens to every crazy thing I say on the internet. We were just talking about that. Imagine me as you. Can I, please? Yeah, sure, if you turn off the light. I thought that was just another one of my weird erotic dreams. Huh? Maybe Nico could check by putting a finger inside one of your holes and seeing what they find?
Good call.
I'll get to know you way better if I explore your holes. Nico sticks a finger up your nose. How is it? Warm and squishy, and a little bit hairy, but maybe I should try another hole to compare. What about your mouth? I'll use 2 fingers this time for a better feel. Open wide. Normal activities to do in public at a con. Open, gently, Nico. It's me. It's you. Nico gently holds your jaw in place as they slide in. They fill your. Oh, this is much nicer than your nose. Still warm and squishy, but moist, and teeth rather than hair. This must be how it feels to be a lollipop. Do you think I could stay like this a little bit longer? Eventually, Nico pulls out. That was good, but I'm still not sure I really know what's truly inside you. Okay, alright. Want to know what hole Nico chooses? I bet the fine folks at AO4 have ideas. Alright.
I know a shortcut.
I love the little ideas. It's good. Filled with moneyed bigwigs chatting over cocktails. If it isn't our girl of the moment. No need, girl. We know your whole deal and we love it. We were just talking about, what was it? A comic book? Liam Prom? It does have a few illustrations, but it's actually a fanfic. You don't have to tell me I'm a fan. You know, my friend and I know a lot of people in the business. We could totally hook you up. You need connections, baby. You're nothing without connections. I think I'm fine. How much are you willing to make with that comic book of yours? 1K? 2K? Also, have you got a $20 bill? Snort. Anyway, you could totally help us out by getting some engagement going. In 3 months, you'll be making 20K at least, okay? Want some of this? Don't be shy. She clearly wants to ditch these dull, condescending jerks, but she doesn't know how to do it politely. Hope so we get out of this. That's charm. Great idea, Valerie. I gotta pick all the trap door. They call them trap doors. I gotta pick all the trap door options because there's achievement for trap doors. Trap hole. Shut up. I don't know what that means. What is that? Stupid. Dumb. I cast thee upon the rocks. Wouldn't you rather stand on a soft, comfy wooden door? I know I would. Why don't you stand there? It'd be rude of me to take the best standing seat in the house. Supple surface of what kind of wood did you say it was? Pine, cedar? I thought it was mahogany. Look at the lustrous sheen. I think the grain pattern more closely resembles sandalwood. It's actually particle board. You're a cheap son of a bitch. Now they're gonna bore us to death talking about wood. Pull the lever. What'd you say about a lever? Pull the enormous lever. At least now you can focus on the 20-foot free fall. Wow, they're so Excel Saga coded. They're getting fucking, I'm hitting them with the Halo Palazzo over here. That's a deep hole. I always loved the woman with digging skills. Digging holes and installing trapdoors. That's me. Okay. Vicky is Nico. Valerie is Zoe. I almost fucking bungled it. I almost fucking fungled it, and... Time to see the fruits of your labor. Yes. I forgot about this. Whatever. Fuck you. I'll punish you. Evil Dumbo. That's like literally almost a real thing. Wish I could, Vicky, but I gotta study for my case tomorrow. Alright. Well, I guess there's room for at least 2 sequels.
I won at law.
It's literally got a fucking parody song. Okay. Tonight's a party to celebrate the reveal of the upcoming Liam Prom web series. Totally made my dreams come true. Oh yeah, that's cool. I was talking about the dream of owning the limited edition Garfield lingerie. Maybe after the launch party, I could show it to you? Yes, please.
Zoe wants some lasagna. No.
I love her so much. What a woman! What? A woman? What, a woman? Loud, confident, and she's unapologetically her weird, wonderful self. Also, she's a freaking bad. Hubba hubba. This game fucking rules. You've seen half of the events. Good golly. What did I unlock? Winning, there's like multiple ending credit songs, and one of them is the song from... So one of them is an acoustic version of the credit song. The other one is a parody song of the credit song that is exactly the same, but saying that it's okay to stream this game and that they would never copyright claim you. It's very funny.
You would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief.
This is the one.
But you don't have to fear. It won't happen with me. We were meant to trust each other.
I like, we got the Omen stuff today, and I picked all of the opposite things for that. So I've seen both of the stuff for her.
Technically this time I made the other credit song, so you can really stream that one. But we couldn't pass the chance to include this thank you. I'm charging for both songs, so I might say no. Don't be shy, subscribe and like. 'Cause when you stream, you would not believe what you have to deal with. So many companies treat you like you're robbing like a thief. But you don't have to fear, it won't happen with me. We were meant to trust.
See, even Monster Prom 5, baby. Yeah, it's the good stuff. Apparently Monster Prom 5 is going to be winter themed, they said, in this game. I love that they've literally created like a fucking good franchise. Like, it's one thing to have like a hit game and then go, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna like make a sequel and then pivot. And it's like, no. They love doing it. It probably, you know, like they could do other things. New plot line, new outfit for Zoe. Is it lingerie? Oh, I got another Winnie, I've been getting non-stop fucking special Nico endings. I also got April's special ending. She quits. Apparently, she regularly writes about cannibal wet dreams. That's been going on for multiple years now. I actually love Demon Liam. Like, wait, no, hold on. Demon Liam he's got something going on. He's interesting. We saw Farah? My fucking girl? They really went out on that one. It's good. I love the fucking Edgeworth 2 hands up. Like, Also Edgeworth. Everyone points in that fucking game, so that's everyone. Edgy boy, that's what they call him. They call him the Edgelord. 2 parrots. Happy I got the parrots ending. He literally has so many fucking costumes. They clearly love Liam, Nico. Which is good. I'm glad. Zoe, what do you got for me? She's so cool! We're whittling things away, because when we do some runs, it doesn't unlock like 10 things anymore. It's just like, alright, you unlocked one new thing. Oh, I fucking love video games. I hate these buildings. Oh, there's Dahlia. Hey, Dahlia. Dahlia's parrot, April's parrot. One more. Walter Tom. That's a very normal name. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. You had to take a big old girl poop? I wouldn't know anything about that. Oh, not a darn thing. Alright. I feel quite tired. We're gonna play one game. A single game. With one player. We are getting Nico's normal, regular, degular ending. And that's it. That's what we're going for.
Let's win everything.
I just need normal Nico's ending. I'm gonna have to eventually get Doug's endings as well, but...
Draw your weapon. Get it?
Haha, I do get it.
Let's unlock some map locations.
Okay. Boldness. Doug, oy, oy, oy. I didn't even see my mom. I haven't seen her in a while. Paul, lady, hey, lady. What the fuck do you want? Made you look. Ha 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 ha. Well, I don't think it's far-fetched to assume that this kid's mother left him behind on purpose. You have to find a place for him within 30 minutes or raise him until he's 18. Or until he dies, whichever comes first. Darn, I don't have a room to bury any more corpses in my backyard. We'd better go with the get rid of him plan. We gotta ditch him. Use the kid to back a bet in an illegal high stakes. Oh my goodness. Alright. There's always an illegal poker game going on any place you go. You just have to open the door that looks like it shouldn't be opened. Hey, April, long time no see. Want us to deal you in? Haha, you must have mistaken me for some other girl who would probably slit your throats if you snitched on her, not me. Omen sits at the table. The dealer says, bets start at $100. Ah, how inconvenient. I don't have that specific amount. Can I back my bet with this child? It surely makes up the difference, right? Depends on how you measure the kid. Going by the joys of parenthood, it's priceless. Going by current black market rates for organs, it's $1,000 at least. I mean, I don't know. Honk honk. I go all in. Omen rolls a pair of dice. Omen, I don't think poker uses dice. It's a card game. Honk honk.
Godspeed forever.
I made a mistake and therefore I've lost. Well, goodbye. Are you guys my new dads now? You lose 2 smarts but gain 2 fun.
I've sharpened all my weapons.
Right. Fun. Grunkle Ball. Fictional spark from the beloved Trials of Lord Grunkle books. You just need to make 2 Grunk Dunks to win. You have to score 16 Grunkle points. You can make a Grunk Dunk if something narratively significant happens, Theo. Okay. Trials of Lord Grunkle IP. Pay us copyright fees if you want to play Grunkle Ball.
Are you for real?
Even if you own Trials of Lord Grunkle, you don't own the concept of throwing a ball through a hoop. We own that title, so you need to just pay $10 to say it. Level of capitalism that you're not ready to deal with. All right. Game on. You meet the corporate shills at the nearest ball court. Sorry, did we forget to mention that we'd be hiring out our basketball team? Meatheads who were selectively bred to excel at basketball. I've seen sports anime. We'll win, because we're the underdogs and we have the power of friendship on our side. Wrong. You get your asses kicked. They win the match. Not so fast. You two owe me copyright fees now. Excuse me, who are you? I'm so glad you asked. I'm the CEO that owns the fantasy novels that first invented basketball. What? I'm sure you could imagine how powerful my franchise is since I invented fucking basketball. So cough up the cash. Daddy needs a new yacht. My friends managed to sneak off before anyone remembers that you all owe someone money. Let's carry on our shoulders like the sports hero she is. Okay.
Let's speed run this shit.
Let's speed run this shit indeed. Smart.
Hi, my darling fools.
She's so smart. She's literally the greatest woman. She's the best at what? Also, I doubt she's the best. Such a superlative statement feels a bit insincere. Good support should be realistic and... April, you're quite decent at this. This isn't the best concert I've ever attended, but neither is it the worst. Woohoo! April is looking at you three with what one could describe as murder eyes. Let me try. Here, I bought a mic. Thanks. April, even though my feet hurt a bit and the acoustics in here aren't great, I'm having a super fun time. See? Being in some places in which acoustics were actually very important. How do I put this? Being in like halls and stuff where the ceiling is just made for acoustic stuff, it's very interesting. 3 most effective, fucking thingies. We've got a great show planned for you tonight. April, you used a lot of stamina in that performance. Allow me to heal it. April, I'm an enchanter. I have this spell to protect you against arrows. Oh, that's neat. But please stop doing weird magic at me. It's distracting. Are we making you nervous? Let me heal that. Nervous is not something you can heal. It's not working. Liam, lighten the mood with your hilarious one-liner.
Nope.
I'm not saying it. I don't even understand how that line is funny or helpful in any way. Do it, Liam. April's counting on us. I'm leading the lion court and I smell like butt. Puh, butt.
That was epic.
It worked. You silly geese. Come on, quiet down so I can focus on the concert. All right. That's good.
Okay, where haven't we been? Because I'm a completionist.
I love how nerdy this girl is. She's so stupid. I wish she had better, like, a better default outfit. I want to see her casually.
Oh, hi there.
I see. And he said he knows a way for me to live a new life in real life. We just have to swap identities.
Stop it.
He's swapping identities with me. Don't worry, it's an even trade. Yep. I get Doug's clean criminal record, and he gets a daily call from my parole officer. Hey, I was using that. I'm not leaving until I get a new identity. Yeah, that's fair. That's not fair. He tried to scam you. Carcinization.
Wow.
Oh, I'm very tired. Okay. If a scene doesn't have Nico, I'm just fucking going for it. I love raves. This is gonna be awesome. Crabs love raves. Crabs love raves. Okay. Nico time.
Anyone sell mana potions?
Go out to dinner. They're going to their tuning exam. Okay. Alright, that's good. Now we're on the Nico route. Can't get any special thingies on this one.
Mightier than the sword.
Boldness. Creativity. Oh, that's boldness. That's okay. We're alright. Me too. I feel like going back to sleep. Literally me in like 10,000 minutes.
Nerds.
We need charm and fun. Okay, alright.
Wow.
See that poster? It says this anime has almost 500,000 fans worldwide. One time I counted to 1,000. Have you ever done it?
Huh.
I heard that counting sheep helps you sleep. And then I counted the 1,000 sheep. Every year we get more funding than healthcare, education, and public transit. Everyone loves us. Wow, people leave so much cool stuff behind on their seats.
Now you're talking.
This is obviously a cynical recruitment attempt by a thinly disguised military superpower. We get our own guns. Oh, baby, you get so many guns, you could use them instead of clothes. Okay. Can we customize the stuff? No. Can't even buy custom skins? You can't stop my friend from living his truth. Yes.
Tremble before me.
Turns out Omen has never fired a gun before and keeps trying to use them like swords instead.
Let's unlock some map locations.
We gotta go fun.
Yo!
Hark, what ails you, my foul-mouthed friend? Joined up with some people to play a tabletop game, but they kicked me out of the match for no fucking reason. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm being unjustly maligned. Let me talk to them.
Me? I'm Nico.
I heard tell that you kicked my friend out of your battle. You mean the Iron Maiden lady? Yeah, she was kind of being the worst. Barely knew the rules, she cheated on a few rules she did know, and then she stabbed Kenny in the leg. Not cool. Probably not gonna invite you back. Stabbing one of them was kind of extreme. He looked at me funny. I rose to the challenge of my enemy. Omen, look at me. You have no enemies. Nobody in this world deserves to get hurt. Except for Kenny. Fuck that guy. I admit that they are more skilled in the arts of talking and being nice. How do you propose I convince them to let me rejoin your game? Just kidnap one of the players? No. Well played is just code for I will kill you in your sleep. What if half of the fun of someone telling someone I will kill you in your sleep? Seeing the look on their face when they know you mean it. The other half is the actual killing. Think of it as just another battle. The battle for good manners. Say it louder. Okay, say it more politely. It will be my pleasure. And what do you say now? Thank you for helping me. You're welcome, soldier. Now get in there. Alright. If I defeat you once, I'm playing well. If I defeat you twice, you're just bad. Haha. Woman stabs him in the chest. Oops, did I stab you? Sorry, my bad. And you would allow me to stab you, please? Thank you very much.
Sounds legit.
She's being so polite. It's a small victory, but a victory nonetheless. I'm proud of her.
Step aside, nerds.
We need her to have her unredemption arc, I think. That's my girl. That's your girl. Rush Richards, geek rock musician extraordinaire from the Plains Sheep. I'm bearing bad news, everyone. Rush Richards has failed to show up. No, today is ruined. Fear not, I was instructed to handle it, so I paid a drunkard $1 and half a hot dog to sign autographs in Rush Richards' place.
Is a choice?
That is a creative solution, isn't it? How strange this new life is, that I find myself playing the hero for a change. Arigato, Omen Senpai. Alright. I'll give everyone here 2 autographs and a shot of tequila. 2 rushes. It's like I'm seeing double.
Stop this.
I already solved the situation, and I will not unsolve it. The drunkard stays. Let the audience decide by subjecting Rush Richards and the drunkard to the oldest popularity test ever. Fuck, marry, kill. Alright.
How droll!
Trial by Fuck, marry, kill. The oldest existing least... Alright, how about we play this game? Fuck, marry, kill... Now pick one. And now you pick. In order to get informed FMK vote, we've written some questions for you all. First, how many kids do you want to have? Not gonna lie, I'm focused on getting a date before the end of this con. I already have 2 beautiful daughters, and I cherish them more than any. I want no kids, but I got like 6 or something. What's the worst thing your romantic partner can do? Reject me? The worst thing my partner could do is not support my passion. Drive a car into a lake on a dare. I worked hard to steal that car. I like this guy's style. I love how she fucking peeks her microphone. Omen stabs him to death because that's how democracy works. They say that democracy comes from the tip of a knife. Stabbing him was the right thing to do. That's how democracy works. Alright, and... we're perfectly even keel.
Stats.
Such big stats. Okay. Can't let you enter with a brandished weapon. Jade the Ronin does not answer to sir. I only to sensei. The katana's made of non-compliant plastic.
What?
I don't have a weapon. In your hand. Oh, I know this one. I remember this one.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh shit, sometimes these have different... I definitely asked them to check inside the book. Alright, I've got a bomb in my bag and I'm not afraid to use it. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm all fucked up. Oh my goodness, my brain is fried. I'm sorry. I got brain fried neosis. This is creativity. No, it's fun. Shoot. I gotta get creativity. That's creativity. I think we're pretty good.
Let's unlock some map
I think we got Nico in the bag on this one, frankly. British voice acting class with Nico. Storm the Lightbringer, raise your blade and face me, you bastard.
Justice will prevail.
Cannot defeat me, Meroth the Dark Slayer. Nobody escapes the white hot gaze of the light. Also, he has Yu-Gi-Oh hair. Storm, we meet again. Fate compels us to finish our battle. Storm, you cannot hide from me in here. On guard. Okay. Let me just finish up here and we can talk outside. I'd never let my guard down around the Lightbringer. Raise your sword or die pissing. Ah.
Yeah, I think I'll pass.
Yeesh. This is too much improv even for me. Can you think of a way to get this person to back off, Aravi? Bad cosplay etiquette to trap fucking door, baby. How many trap doors do I have to get? Hail Lord Il Palazzo! Alright. Oh, wrong lever. It was a spring trap. So hardcore. You're a genius. Lord Il Palazzo would never make that mistake. He would choose put it in, though. He would always choose, oh, we got the fucking achievement! Alright. He would always choose put it in. They need to have a put it in button in this game. You just get a bunch of options and then at the bottom, put it in. And the throes of passion usually fulfills me, but I worried I've been doing it for too long now. I'm a man of many hobbies, and I don't like to get stuck in one for too long. Perhaps the Yowie thing will run its course. You'd miss Yowie, and Yowie would miss you. It's your buddy, Mr. Cock. Think of all the fun times we had together. Don't get tired of me. Let me be Mr. Butthole. Hi, Mr. Cock. What a handsome shaft you have. Let's be friends. Special friends. Nico and Doug take pictures of Mr. Cock and Mr. Butthole. Oh my goodness.
I'm out.
I feel like I'm giving up Yowie's the right move here. No! First ever live action Yowie movie. Wouldn't that just be regular porn? No. It's art porn. It's a different genre. Have you ever watched a pornographic musical before? Okay, this actually was just porn. It was fun to make, wasn't it? It was. Having fun is all that matters. All this filming made me hungry. Anyone want to hit the hot dog truck with me? Making movies is exhausting. I need a big, girthy dog in my mouth. I need two at the same time. Haha.
Time to meet other
Hot
NPCs.
dogs. Okay. Spider Guy cosplay. Oh, it's Spider Guy. Can you help me? Sorry, we're sort of on our way to a panel. This is for love. We have to help. Real heroes never ignore someone in need. Green Guy, you look strong. Hold this rope and dangle me off the balcony. White Ranger, can you scat the Spider Guy theme song? Okay. Gives a heartfelt speech to the Green Gremlin cosplayer. Wow, this is all so sudden, but yes, of course I'll marry you. You're not Venom. No, my name is Theodore. So do you think we could set the wedding date for October? Summer wedding kind of guy. Oh.
Crap.
Another Green Gremlin cosplayer. The marriage isn't canon. Nico would like that. Alright. Is this true, Paul? Shut up and go with it. Man, this is the shittiest part of cosplaying. Everyone wants to take pics or marry the Green Gremlin. No one ever asks about poor old Theodore. No one cares who we are until we put on the mask.
My mom would be so proud.
Alright.
Step aside, nerds.
Okay. A cosplay contest themed around the Coven TV show. Oh, this fucking rules. Oh, shit! They've got the Coven. Knock off Docs while we were together, I'll tell you that much. Joy Johnson Jojima's famous exes? I told you that twice this morning. I rarely listen to you talk. You gotta tell me all about Joy, Liam. This character can help me win the contest. What's she like in bed? Don't spare any details.
God, no.
I'm more of a hands-on learner anyway. You gotta kiss me. I gotta learn how to kiss like Joy. I see. A wet sloppy kiss from a friend who's cosplaying your ex. Get in here.
Good call.
You were always so negative and you don't even kiss me anymore. My name is Joy. How many times are you gonna misname me? It was one time too many. You've broken my heart, you horrible mosquito. I'm leaving while I still have my dignity. There are a lot of reasons. You don't support my week. You don't like my girls' nights. I supported Joy's work and her friends. I wouldn't have essentially joined her cause if I wasn't supportive, but well... when girls' nights and work nights became every night, a man could feel left behind. Putting yourself before the fate of the world. Why do you keep dating my former arch nemesis? Okay. Alright, end scene.
I'm impressed.
That was intense. To compliment you on your character work, Nico, my heart was broken all over again. I love breakup scene. Let's do this again sometime. Okay. Alright.
My charisma's pretty high. Do I get a discount?
Just talk about shape-shifting. That one's personal. Of course I can shapeshift. Then why don't you? I guess, but it would feel like cheating. I could do this. That's no fun. I much prefer to transform with acting and convincing cosplay. When I'm not cosplaying, I do shapeshift sometimes.
I'm Nico. Or am I?
Who am I out of cosplay? I mean, feels like something that's in constant flux. Oh my goodness, that's Zoe! You can't do that. That's the fucking girl right there. Shapeshift, shape and identity are fluid things to you. I see. Alright. That's good. They're gonna make me do a comic.
Draw your weapon.
We gotta do charm. The most glorious hole. Okay. Now we gotta do fun. That's also charm. That's okay. I think we got it in the bag. A normal date with Nico. I gotta cross it off my fucking list. I got so much, Nico. I'm fit to burst. All right. See. Yes. I like the moth boy. Or the moth person. I hope they have more in this game. I don't think they do. I don't think we got any moth people. Alright.
Senpai!
Okay.
I love happy endings.
You two made a memory that you're gonna be cherishing for a long time. Alright. We did it. We got all of the normal endings in Monster Prom 4. Monster Con. New plotline. Okay. I love checking the fucking gallery. We do have new Nico. A lot of Nico. So much Nico. I mean, I guess if you have a cosplayer, it makes sense. Hold on. Oh, we do have the Mark's balloon show up. We gotta do that 2 more times to get all our balloons. Oh. Yes, I was gonna say, we didn't have the shape-shifting stuff previously. Who did we unlock? Ah, evil CEO, of course. And a couple of icons. Army recruiter. Thingy villain. Congoer 8. Interesting. Sufferable kid. Mobsters, yep. Vernon. Rush Richards. Paul. Theodore. What's the difference? Oh, they're definitely different. That's Vernon. It's Theodore. I like that they're so different. While still being the same. Alright, I gotta call it wraps. I did 6.5 hours. It's not quite 8, but I've been doing a lot of reading, and it's very tiring. Alright. Oh, shoot. Alright. This was fun. I love you all. I gotta go lay down and stuff. Maybe play Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Bye-bye. I love you. Ah!